Oh, wow, 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 wow. Oh god, I am so sleepy. I I went to bed at like 9 a.m. Wait, hold on. I gotta rewind. Hold on. Maybe okay, my background music is off. Okay. So recently, my sleep has been absolutely damaged, chat. So basically after stream, I do my razor post and I go to bed. And then after I go to bed after stream, I wake up at like 3 a.m. Like fucking clockwork. I wake up at like 3 a.m.
I love giving Nim cock and ball torture.
And so I was awake from like 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. Hello, Guavy. Hello, Guavy. Why are you screaming? And then I went to bed. However...
You having a stroke?
Yes. Unfortunately, when I went to bed at 9 a.m., I couldn't actually sleep. I just rolled around and struggled and couldn't actually fall asleep until noon.
Don't let your woman brain get in the way of using my brain to do things.
And then my alarm for stream went off. And I must have just turned that shit off, cause I don't even remember it happening. And then the next thing I remember is Tim yelling at me asking if I streamed today. And I was like, yeah, why? And he was like, well, it's 3 minutes to 3. And then I got up really fast and it made my tummy hurt. And that brings us to now. Bleezy Love Machine, thank you for the $5. You were hoping I could shout out my friend Oliver. He likes to go by Ollie, last name Tumblr. I feel like I'm being baited into something here. I feel like I'm being baited into something, but I don't have enough brain cells to figure out what saying those two names together makes right now. This is some dangerous games, turning off the alarm and not getting up. No, I agree. I agree with you. But I don't remember the alarm going off, so I must have been like so out of my mind that it went off and I just like instinctively shut it off, and I was so eepy that I just kept eeping. Best way to go to sleep is to stop thinking and don't move. Yeah, I have the wiggly feet, so whenever I go to bed I wiggle my feet, and so like when I'm really tired I have to consciously think.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves.
I'm a really good timer. What the fuck?
Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Thank you.
Get back to bed.
No, it's not time for bed. It's time for tabs. Ikron, hey, thank you for the 100 slaves.
Cheese Ward lose game.
Thank you. That's big. It's
G Spicy Cat. Your mom lets you have 2 Findom Fridays.
Close the fucking tabs, you psychopath.
2 Findom Fridays. It's not slaves I think about. It's not slaves I think about to try and get to bed. Thank you. Thank you, Ikaron Hate. It's duct tape your feet together? No. I didn't bind my feet, you weirdo. No, I gotta like consciously think, don't wiggle feet. Don't wiggle feet. Don't wiggle feet. And then I can keep myself from wiggling my foot. But as you guys see with like tangents while I'm live, I can't stop my brain from thinking. So it
Like the
goes
dirty
like
dog you
100
are!
miles an hour even when I'm not on stream. And that makes it really hard to sleep most of the time. So I kind of just have to like exhaust myself before I go to bed. And then hopefully I can sleep through the brain wearing. But sometimes it's too fast and I can't do it. Moose Nugget, thank you for the $5. In times like these, I need a himbo. Oh, that's loud. Oh, man. In times like these, I need a himbo to make me blueberry crepes to help put some pep in my step. I feel like if I had a man to make me crepes when I woke up, like not even that I asked for them, right? It'd be like a little destiny, be like a not asked for. I would be like, am I still sleeping? Like this isn't real, right? Head and thank you for the $4.99. No foot binding. Chinese
Don't let your
watcher
woman brain get in the
reel
way of
in
using my brain
shambles.
to do things.
I feel like I am a very dangerous game for Chinese in China watchers. That's a good way to get spirited away by your government. And take some ashwagandha and melatonin with zinc. I'm not gonna take something I can't pronounce and don't know what it is. I'm trying to Native American voodoo me.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
Journaling before bed really helped you with overthinking. When I was younger, I tried so many times having a diary because I was like, that's just what little girls do. All girl have diary, so I must write in diary. And I would get through like maybe 5 pages max before I was like, I fucking hate this shit. Little locket to close the diary. Yeah, exactly. Even when like the online diary shit started, like all of my friends made live journals and I was like, I don't want to fucking do that. I don't want to fucking write in a live journal. Drink some water. I've already drank almost all of my gamer supps. Hopefully it kicks in. Hopefully it kicks in. Get plants to sleep better and end up summoning a Wendigo bound to her will. Yeah, fucking probably, dude. Aren't my tabs my live journal? I mean, I guess technically. No gamer juice, water. But gamer juice is water with flavor. And this week hold on, I'm fast. This week you could get 22% off your gamer subs order with code Kirsche until February 9th. Everything you want, your heart desires, 22% off with my code. And this wasn't working yesterday. Holy shit, what the fuck?
I love giving Nim cock and ball torture.
We're at 1722 out of 1750? Holy shit. Holy shit. You guys are fucking cracked. Thank you. We're so close. We're so close to Kirsche Cup. We're so fucking close. That's nuts. Hey yo, we're almost there. I was probably estimating a few more months, maybe. But I guess we're gonna hit it during the sale. What the fuck? 2 Kirsches, 1 cup? No. That's a bad Guedes. What will I name my flavor? Spicy cat Findom juice? Well, this is for a waifu cup. I don't know like what the threshold is for getting a flavor. I'm gonna be real with you. I guess that's something I asked them once I hit the 1750 goal. You already bought stuff 2 weeks ago. Why should you buy more with the increased discount? Does using Kirsche code help? It does. It does. So this little cuppy thingy down here.
Your boyfriend lets you have 2 coms?
This little cuppy thingy down here is keeping track of how many units I have sold for Le Gamer Supps. And when I have sold 1750 units, we get to talk about Kirsche cup. Coconut cat bimbo juice. Jesus Christ. Tora, thank you for the €2. Kirsche brain wake up soon, I believe. Hang in there. I sound like shit, Jesus woman. I got up out of bed really, really fast. And my tummy doesn't like that. I don't want to vomit. I don't want to vomit. Oh god, what's happening? Oh god, what's happening? Holy shit. Hello. Hello, heart plops. Tummy hort stream. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, oh god. I'm gonna suck back some water without the gamer subs in it. Mind break, fuck you, don't say anything. Did it give you a head rush which caused the tummy hort? No. No, it's just like when I get up too fast, sometimes my stomach doesn't appreciate that. I have a very sensitive stomach because of the, like, year I spent constantly vomiting, so... Hopefully I don't start mass-producing saliva and then actually needing to vomit. Hopefully I can suppress it. Good God, woman, Kirsche is expiring. I am. Oh God, stop dying to death, woman. I'm trying. Try not to die. It's against TOS. Well, what are they gonna do? I'm already dead. Banning me doesn't matter. Why is it so quiet? You feel scared. I had my background music off because I was still, like, fucking EP talking. I feel bad ordering a Gamer Subs cup off eBay. You thought the Kirsche cup would take longer to reach. You guys really want Kirsche cup. You guys have been crazy. Thank you. Thank you. Oh god. What a worrying time to enter the stream here. No, it's okay. We're not talking about sounding. Buy a second cup. Gee, Sally. Not an FBI. Thank you for the 2. Do not 2 Kirsche 1 cup. That's not what we're doing here. That's not what we're doing. Who gets custody of the Kirsche if Foxu goes to the great cuck shed in the sky? I guess technically Nim, right? Because he's the head mod. Oh god. Oh god. Did I miss your bits, Dono? Probably. Probably. My eyes are watering and I'm trying my best to not vomit. Kirsche, take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't make me! Judge Jingles, thank you for the member.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful.
What is this about me proposing to someone they buy a sounding kit? I've never done any such thing. I've never done that. And yesterday there was no talk of sounding because it was a sponsored stream. If you're fighting the urge to vomit, have I considered ending the stream and going to lie down? No. No. Yesterday was only talk about yes, suicide was sponsor okay. Sounding no. I did mention worm sounding yesterday. I don't think I did. Just ordered some Jujutsu Cursed Energy. You want the cup? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I couldn't find my thing of Jujutsu Kaisen. I have like a lake of Gamer Supps tubs on my kitchen counter. Like, it is very messy and unorganized, and I need like a Gamer Supps shelf in my kitchen. It's gotten to that point, and I was like, it's already 3. I don't have time to like search through this lake of product. So I just put Blue and Sweet Six Pack together. Chat must invoke Article 3 of the streamer contract and care more about the tuber's health than she does. Well, someone's gotta care about my health. That someone's you. I need a Lazy Susan. I always wanted a Lazy Susan for my spices, but I've never been able to find a good enough Lazy Susan to put spices on, which is really unfortunate. How does Gamer Supps compare to legit pre-workout? I've never used pre-workout, so I don't know. I only know of someone who used to snort pre-workout. You hate drinking out of plastic cups? They make you feel yucky? I haven't had any issues with drinking out of these plastic cups. I like the sippy top. It makes me feel happy. Lazy Susans are pretty easy to make. Huh. You're still Namco maxing? Sega stuff is a close second? I don't know what that means. Why not a hard-working Susan? Because fuck Susan. You care immensely about my health. Think of the eggs? What? What? Did I say snort re-workout? I said snort pre-workout. When do we get Gamer Girl vape juice, though? I would rather somehow crossbreed my own strain of marijuana than sell vape juice. This man wants to freeze your eggs. I don't think he wants to freeze them. I think he wants them fresh. Fresh, never frozen Kirsche egg. Look at all those heart plips. You love to see them. Proctor, please, if that was on YouTube, we'd keep that hidden. Why would you keep that hidden? That's an interesting comment. Infernal Saxon, thank you for the $2 doodles. You spent $70. Use my code on the Gamer Supps. I hope you enjoy the flavors that you have purchased. There's like a handful of flavors that I haven't tried yet, but like I said, I got like a lake of product in my kitchen. But the Gamer Supps flavor, fresh, never frozen fox eggs. Jesus Christ. 10 more to go. You guys, 9 more. You guys are crazy. Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait to figure out what kind of thing I'll have on my cup. Crispy frozen eggs. Why are you like this? YouTube auto mods weird messages. It's up to the mods to either make it show up or keep it hidden. I wonder how much I miss in YouTube chat in that case. The fox caviar. Please do not use my eggs on sushi like some sort of weird Epstein Island goer. I just like this one's past due. So instead of impregnating their eggs, we eat their eggs. We make them know that their eggs are not worthy. Pre-workout made your hands tingle. Gamer Supp doesn't. Simple as. I don't know if that's an endorsement of Gamer Supps or like you miss the tingle. For the most part, it just hits all the messages about cucks, though there were some strange ones yesterday. How did I get strange messages during a sponsor stream? Chat, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I need to do something in order to finish JRPGs. I'm still in the middle of Deadly Premonition, and I'm in the middle of Death Stranding 2, and I don't know how to finish these long, narrative-driven games and not talk. Does Gamer Supps have creatine in it? Not to my knowledge. And Kirsche weeds and vapors coming soon. What the hell? I just need to play them. It's not hard. It is hard. It is hard. Multitask gaming and tangents. I don't know how to do that. Plip. Plip. Just stop reading. Yeah, a couple of people told me to just stop reading yesterday when chat was filled with spoilers. But like, it's really hard to not read chat. It's like really hard to not read chat. And I understand that if I don't read chat, I'll probably get more of the game finished. but it's really hard to not read you. Am I playing Pal World behind your back? I actually haven't logged into Pal World in like a week. I have not had any time to log into Pal World. And so my breeding, my pals might just be dead. Like I'm assuming they die if you don't feed them. And I haven't been on. And I had a couple of pals like working at my base. They're probably dead. They're probably dead. They don't? Oh, okay. Thank you, chat. I just assumed that they might have died and then I would cry. The burnout is real. Dedicate an entire weekend to one game. Probably won't like the idea. When Bagman checked, they were all dead. I don't... Like, dead, like, I could put them in a box, or, like, dead, like, they're gone, dude. Hi, Foxu. Are we sounding yet? No sounding, please. Yeah, if they're just incapacitated, that's fine. You jump the gun and getting good! And you don't think your parents will allow you to get another tub with how expensive they are, and the $8 off won't help. I don't want to call you out, sir, but you gotta be 18 to be in my chat. Your message was a little concerning to me as the streamer. Dom Bless, thank you for the 100 biddies. I just turned 24. Okay, thumbs up. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Please wear your seatbelt. You just took care of a patient who went through the window. Ah, fuck, dude.
Nim's a retard.
Me too, because I don't wear my seatbelt. I don't wear my seatbelt. Seatbelts are really uncomfortable when you have breasts. That's stupid. It is stupid. It is a very dumb thing to do, but I haven't died yet. Your money, buy what the fuck you want unless you're a child. If your parents control how you use your money still, get the fuck out. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess if he just turned 24, I guess it's always possible he has, like, issues with money and that's why his parents, like, control it. I don't know. That is really weird. That is really weird that you're 24 and your parents are just like, no, you can't buy more gamer powder. Oh my, we hit the 1750. We did it. You did it, chat. You're fucking nuts. You're fucking nuts. You're fucking nuts. Thank you. I would sound more excited, but my nose is very full. I am excited. Please. I am very excited, chat! My hands are kind of shaking. I'm not really loud. And I'm sorry that I'm not a super loud, excited person. Kirsche needs a car seat. I do. I do. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Maybe he's a recovering gacha addict? That's true. He could be a recovering gacha addict. Excited Boston accent. Yeah! Nose cummies all over chat. I'm not going to get nose cummies all over you, chat. You weirdo. You weirdo! You know a guy who's 18 and parents control his life? Yeah, I mean, I've known a couple of people whose parents do that. It's just like, it's unfortunate. Sometimes, like, you know, if he had like an addiction or if there's something going on, it makes sense. I don't know how much I want to speculate about this individual chatter. I don't want to make him feel fucking singled out too much. Oh yeah. Progmeister, thank you for the 2 Canadians. And not an FBI, thank you for the 5. Ah! Weren't some folk told wearing a seatbelt is gay, so they stopped using it? Wearing a seatbelt is definitely not gay. You should be wearing your seatbelt. I just don't, because I don't like the way that it feels on my chesticle. Kirsche flavor prediction, tangential cherry. Well, the 1750 is just for the cup, not a flavor. I don't know what I gotta hit to get a flavor. Seatbelts cost more lives than they save? I've never heard that statistic. The question you have for Pal World is, they gave us a butcher knife, so why don't they allow us to upgrade into a slaughterhouse? That is a good question. How am I supposed to reach my 9-iron with the strap in the way? I think what I hate most about seatbelts is the way that they hold you. Right? Like if you move too far forward and then you move back again, the seatbelt like locks up. So now you're like strapped to your seat and you can't move at all. Oh wait, we hit the cup goal. Yeah. Yeah, we hit the cup. When did that happen? Just fucking now! The honorable chatters are literally fucking crazy. Will we be able to purchase the cup with my code? Yes. Yes, you will. It won't be 22% off. It'll be back to the 10% because the 22% is only until the 9th. Get a 5-point harness. Problem solved. Seatbelt usually keeps people inside the car, which is a problem if the car catches fire with you inside. That's usually better than eating the steering wheel. Oh, I have a tab for that. Hold on. It's the opposite of fire, though. Hold on. Hold on. I don't remember if I actually have it in a tab or if I just put it in my memory. My little memory server. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? No. I know I put this here. I know. Oh, here we go. Here we go. And this is from a few days ago. So let me just Google the title of this article and see if there's like an update. Oh no! Okay. Okay. Is this only on YouTube? Because I don't want just like a video. I want like an article to read. Oh no, man. Okay, well. Hello? Why did only half of this webpage load? Hello? Weird. Okay. Alright. Well, the tab for that I had. I guess this video is the sonar cam. Can we get a goal for a metal cup? I don't know what any of the goals past 1750 are. I guess I'll hit up my gamer Supps rep. I just like tap him. I'll just be like, hey, we did the thing. Hey, we did thing. Oh god, it's so hard to figure out who the fuck is who when I'm in streamer mode, man. I can't tell shit when I'm in streamer mode. Hell yeah. So many hearts for the cleavage cup? Yeah. Yeah. What poses will I do for the cup? I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. That's something I'll have to talk to them about. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I'm not good at thinking of things on the spot either. Only time you haven't worn a seatbelt was in the army because you couldn't put it over the armored vest without becoming glued to the driver's seat. I'd rather die on impact than be crippled or have massive hospital bills. Fair. True and fair. JFK would have lived if he wasn't wearing a seatbelt. Dude, I don't think he was wearing a seatbelt. They've never done a feet cup. Lying on my back with my feet in the air? We could, oh, you know, you're giving me ideas. The problem isn't that it's dangerous for you. No seatbelt is dangerous for others. Yeah, but like, just don't hit me. I don't think a seatbelt stops you from getting your brains blown out, but it's a magical protective device. What do you mean? Don't do the feet cup. Oh god, you don't know, you think you'd rather risk whiplash in a lawsuit than death? How many ropes would be involved with the feet cup? Ear cup, what the heck? That's the problem, you're not the danger, others are? Yeah. That's asking too much for most people, Kirsche. What do you mean? You'd rather live? I mean, yeah, I'd rather just not get in an accident, honestly. Speaking of accidents, though, this tab. Sonar shows car underwater after speeding off Virginia Beach Pier. No body recovered yet. This was the original article that I had. And I think this has, like, the sonar... Oh my god, this is 17 minutes. What the fuck? I had this because it had the sonar video in it. Oh, here we go. You got 6 seconds of underwater vehicle. That's a tire. That's a tire. And I guess for like a day, the water was too difficult to like be able to actually have divers go in there. So you just see like the underwater unmanned craft seeing the vehicle. And I guess it was underneath the water, like on its roof, so it was upside down. And I don't know. I guess I'll open that tweet thread because I don't see the other video here. They had a video showing the car going off of the pier as well. Yeah, it looks like it's not here, which is kind of weird. Which is kind of weird. Because I remember seeing it. This guy just like full speed like floored it off of the pier, like through a barrier. Like 0 attempt to brake. Tabs Cup, Infernal Saxon, thank you for the $2 doodles. Thank you, thank you. Those are stock rims, I can't. I have a secret for you. I feel like most people just use the stock rims on their car. He forgot it wasn't Grand Theft Auto. If Freebird was playing. And this is the one that I just pulled up now. Vehicle recovered from Wowder. Because I wanted the update.
This afternoon with breaking developments in the days-long effort to recover a car out of the water at the end of the Virginia Beach fishing pier. You're looking at video from just a couple of hours ago.
That pier?
The car was lifted out. We have blurred this video because police confirmed one person was found inside.
Oh no.
A News 3 reporter, Kelsey Jones, has been there all morning long. Kelsey, good afternoon. What can you tell
That bridge
us?
does not look like it could support the weight of a car. Like that.
Yeah,
that looks very
just
rickety.
Before 9:30 a.m., the car that drove into this pier that you see behind me was recovered, and it was a fairly quick process, actually shorter than what police expected. Again, police have confirmed with us that a body was inside of the car, and it was an all-hands-on-deck effort to bring some form of closure to that person's family. Now, this has been quite the devastating situation here in the Virginia Beach community. If you take a look at your screen, you can see this red Nissan being pulled out of the water.
I mean, it doesn't look red to me, but I'll believe you.
With the recovery, we have blurred this video as it may be graphic to some viewers. However, police say a body was in the car. Up until today, conditions were not safe for drivers because of how rough the current has been. And there's still many questions after the car was in the ocean floor for days. I spoke with a spokesperson for the Virginia Beach Police Department to learn if this was a suicide attempt, as the boardwalk is filled with signs raising awareness about suicide.
Well, I don't feel like those signs did anything, in my opinion. But like, I'm a little confused. All right, chat. I don't understand how this kind of thing works, right? Most safe Nissan driver in Virginia. Nine. What I am confused with, right, is like, I guess it looked like one of the windows were smashed, but if you're in a car and you're fully submerged and all of the windows are up and they don't break, how do you die? Like, do you like completely run out of air inside the car? Does it just like become a tomb? Cars are not watertight. Oh, okay. Asphyxiation, water gets in. Cars are not waterproof. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a car person. Carbon dioxide poisoning? The signs say no suicide here, so killing yourself is illegal. It's a foolproof measure. Eventually it floods inside. Ah. That seems like really scary, though. Like, if I was going to commit suicide, wouldn't I want it to be fast? Not off a pier and then have the water slowly fill up my vehicle and then, like, know that drowning was imminent?
Sluts.
Like, that seems really scary. Logan's Game, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. Thank you! You do it by drowning? That's scary! Don't do that! It's much more dramatic that... I mean, this was dramatic! Help! Oh god. 2 of the most painful deaths are burning and drowning. If they choose that, they wanted the pain? I mean, I guess so, dude.
People at the oceanfront lined up to see this all play out.
We came out here today to just kind of bring awareness to the seriousness of mental health, you know, what people can do to get help, and, you know, really just the best options to take. And I think a lot of people in Virginia Beach right now are hugging their loved ones a little tighter.
Chat, how come boats have tires on them? What are the tires for? Jimmy Speedway, what a name! Is Jimmy motherfucking Speedway? That's like a protagonist name. Tires are for bumpers to protect against hitting the pier. Oh, that makes sense. I guess. Would it do anything to the boat if they hit the pier? The boat isn't damaged when it bumps up against the dock. Okay. Oh, those tires. Sorry. Yes, the tires on the screens.
Yeah, you big guy.
Boat gets one
Suicide
tire for
is
each
bad
car
at
they
Sammy
fished up.
DeVito, probably.
That's terrible. They're called fenders. You went to Maritime Academy. Repult, what can't you fucking do? The boat would get shredded. Oh, I did not know that. I live by the coast and I know nothing about boats. Well, all of the boats that, like, people around me had were, like, a boat, not, like, big barge boat. None of them had tires on them. Tell the truth. What do you mean? Tires are used for a cushion to prevent damage to the boat. They're cheap and we use them all the time for boat salvage. Huh. They have balloon looking. Yeah, they have the little balloon looking things on them. Say boat like 20 times, please? Why? You like the way I say boat? Do I say boat weird? Now I'm blushing. Do I say boat weird? Sort of? What the fuck? Maybe? I thought I was pronouncing boat like a normal person. Slightly, yeah. Oh my god. I do the Boston 2 different kinds of O sounds linguistics thing. What does that mean? Boat only has 1 O. Hello? Guess whose background noise while you work? It's me! It's me! I did it! I win! Ah, look at all the plips. They're plipping. That's very cute. Keep doing it. Get on your boat. Slightly different from some people pronouncing door or room. It's cute though. Oh, okay. Q, check DM. I'm checking. Kier, you just said boat weird. Boat weird? What do you mean? I'm just saying it normally. You don't think it's weird, but we can definitely tell that you're now paying attention to how I say it. I'm blushing! It's like Pippa when she pronounces pillow. By the way, how is the slave house fund going? I don't think I can afford that slave house, chat. I don't think I can afford that. I say boat like a Midwesterner. I just don't believe you. It sounds kind of like boat. Thank you, Emperor Creatine, for the $2.
Nim's a retard.
Yeah! So are those children screaming outside. Let's see what the last few seconds of this video is.
They're just trying to reach out to the people they love and make sure that they're okay.
Medical examiners are now working to confirm this person's identity. Be sure to stay with News 3 as we bring you the latest updates as we learn more. For now, live in Virginia Beach, I'm Kelsey Jones, News 3.
She said Virginia like I do.
History has followed this story since the beginning and will continue to track the latest details as they are revealed. To stay up to date, you could follow along through the News 3 app or at WTKR.com.
No.
And we will also, of course,
No, I will
bring you
not
the latest
use your
this
news
afternoon
app.
on News 3 at 4.
No news app.
Yeah, I found this and I was like, what the fuck? Who does that? And I was hoping they would have. I was hoping they would have the, just like camera footage. Maybe it's on this one. Because the camera footage shows the car just like going full fucking speed. I'm like, that doesn't look like it can support the weight of a car, man.
Hidden, thank you for the $1.99 bag of bagels. Next, please. What do you mean?
Oh, that's where they broke the barrier, I guess. God damn. They was determined, as it were. How did they even get on there? Oh, I guess that's not a full building. There's like the plank in the middle. I understand. Piers can support quite a bit of weight. I fucking guess so. It looks so rickety, though. It looks so rickety. Missing male could possibly be tied to the incident. You know, at first I thought it might have been a Hyenas, but like, after some consideration, I don't think a Hyenas would choose drowning in this manner. There's the underwater video. There's more pier stuff. Warning! What video is this?
Is he about to drive off the edge?
Oh yeah, this is it! This is the fucking... This isn't the security cam footage, but these are like just random people who are here.
Is he about to drive off the edge? Oh my god. No way.
Like 0 attempts to stop.
Dude,
He just goes. Like, what the heck? Who does that? Who does that? Dude wanted to go out in style or was drunk or on drunk. What if this wasn't a suicide?
Like the dirty dog.
What if this was like
you
some
are.
sort of mafia murder, right? What if they tied down the gas pedal? I almost said the go pedal. That's how little I know. Why is the sky so pretty for something so sad? Life goes on, unfortunately. Please don't do this, chat. Please do not do something crazy like this. I don't ever want to have to read an article about you on stream. Please don't do this. Do you have any idea how hard it is to drive straight? No, actually. I can't tell if I'm driving straight, so... I will not. No promise. You better promise. Do not do this. Don't worry. You won't know it was me. I just don't believe you. I just thought they're gonna start out the article with a local Latin American game developer man stopped making his pixelated farm. Get information that would lead to the arrest of Hillary Clinton. Oh my god. She can't tell if she's driving straight because her eyes are mostly closed. It's just like, I can't tell if I'm in between the lines, man. I can't tell. It's hard. Mafia usually take you on a boat and then you either get concrete shoes or a barrel. Well, I mean, we watched that other article. Oh, you know, I wonder if there's an update to that. Oh god, how do I find this? It's I don't remember the woman's name. Woman caught masturbating, suicide, but not suicide. Where's her name? I just need to pull up like any of these articles. Christina Revels Glick. Alright, okay, and then we go back to the Google. Christina Revels Glick, not suicide update.
More milkies.
December 17th, December 12th. Dog the Bounty Hunter is not dead. Thank you, Snopes. December 1st. Maybe if I put, instead of update, like 2024. December 17th. December 12th is when I read it. December 17th. December 1st. It doesn't look like there's any updates that I can find immediately, but just in case there's somebody in chat who is confused. There was a woman that we talked about previously.
You're going to know it's me if I ever do something crazy like this. I'm going to explicitly say don't forget to subscribe to Kirsche on Twitch or YouTube. We get feet pics at 100k.
Well, just do that, but don't do the suicide part. Just stay alive. Just keep living. So for those confused, Christina Revels-Glick was a woman who died a few years ago, or at least 1 year ago, 2021. And it only released like recently, like last year, what she was doing basically. And so we got the release of her masturbating at a park, and then a while after that, she was found dead in her apartment. And we read the description of how she was found dead in her apartment. And I was like, this seems a little fishy, right? Like, isn't it kind of weird? Isn't it kind of weird that, like, she shot herself and, like, the bullet came out of her forehead? I mean, like, I guess maybe you could tilt the gun up that far forward, but, like, that seems really weird. And then she, like, stumbled around her house and left blood in, like, multiple different rooms. And I was like, are we sure this is a suicide chat? Like, this seems very strange. I feel like we should question this. And then it came out that her neighbors were insisting, like, the first day I read this, we didn't have this knowledge. It was a couple of days later. Her neighbors insisted that she did not kill herself. She was murdered by her boyfriend. And we don't have any further updates after that, and that's what I was looking for. I wanted to know if anything had been done about her neighbors claiming she was moited instead. Only 10 more sales till 1776. God damn. Kirsche did it, and she's covering it up by pretending to not know. I'm not a boy. I can't be a boyfriend. It's forced suicide. Jesus Christ. There haven't been any updates in the last month. There haven't been any updates on like a lot of things that I'm wanting updates on. Like let's see, Brian Koberger, Idaho quad murder trial date. Do we have anything for this? Judge did not set a trial date, though defense attorneys for Koberger argued for a summer of 2025. That's so long from now. Why? Why? Brian Koberger murder trial, possible start date spring 2025. Why? Why so far in the future? That don't make any sense. Oh god. He's trying to get the trial location moved? Why? Why? Well, let's open this article and maybe it'll tell us why. Maybe it'll tell us why. Could be over a year before the man accused of killing 4 University of Idaho students in 2022 goes to trial. Brian Koberger appeared in a Watauga County court Friday afternoon, where his defense team asked for a trial date to be set in summer of 2025, over a year and a half away. Idaho Judge John Judge denied a motion on Friday to dismiss the grand jury indictment against Koberger, and also denied a motion to appeal the indictment to the Idaho Supreme Court. And the judge did not set a trial date, though defense attorneys for Koberger argued for a summer of 2025 trial. I don't want to lose sight of the seriousness of this case, said Latah County Prosecutor Bill Thompson. We're talking about a quadruple homicide under Idaho's law. Not only are these who were killed victims, but every single one of their immediate family members is a victim. Delaying the trial for too long was a concern discussed by state prosecutors and the judge, whereas the defense team expressed worries about a trial date set too soon. State attorneys argued for a trial during the summer as to lessen the impact to the community. What? If we're going to try this case effectively with minimal unnecessary harm or disruption for our community, it should be done during the summertime. Wouldn't that be the opposite? Because, like, everyone's, like, got more free time in the summer? John Judge, way to set your future in stone early. Yeah, right? You live and work very close to the University of Idaho. They're probably wanting to get the venue changed because of how close the community is. No way they could get an impartial jury. He's being tried in Pennsylvania, to my knowledge. Like, I'm pretty sure. I guess unless they extradited him, because it does say Idaho judge. Because, like, he was in Pennsylvania for a while. And I guess they might have moved him to Idaho. But the trial is in Idaho? Okay. Well, I mean, that makes sense. I agree then. I don't think you could get an impartial jury in that state. costing your free time is acceptable to the court system. They're worried about disrupting classes or work. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Spring break trial. Defense attorneys often want trials to be put off in the hope of evidence will become more difficult to discover. See, part of me going over the Brian Kohberger case is now on the VoD channel in one of the recent old VoDs that Ziz put up. But my whole thing is that one of the witnesses is very fucking flaky. And if I was on this defense team, I would be absolutely fucking grilling this witness. The witness that changed their story about what they saw and heard multiple times while the murders were going on, and also said that they saw Brian Kohberger before he left the house, and he whispered to them that he was going to go get help. So, like, if you have a witness that has changed their story multiple times and also has claimed to see your defendant, I feel like that's the one you should be fucking pegging, right? Like, how are we not talking to this witness? That's just an average female witness, nothing suspicious. Not an FBI, thank you for the 5. Ah! You and your conspiracy theories. Next you'll say that Epstein didn't hang himself. Oh, that 9/11 was an inside a job. And Ocean Gate was set up by Sony.
You can give me butt scratches! Like I'm a real pet!
With Azerlane's Lunar New Year event going on, I have to ask, where do I sign the petition to bring sexy legwear back in fashion?
Are there people who aren't wearing sexy legwear? What do you mean? What do you... I don't see women, like, neglecting sexy legwear.
Thank you for the $5, evil.
Thank you. Not saying you would do this, but why doesn't anyone use scopolamine to commit their murders? It would be a lot easier and there's no trail left. I don't know what scopolamine is. But, this whole thing hinges on Brian Kohberger driving from Pennsylvania to Idaho, entering the house of these 4 students. I think there were 6 in it at the time. It might have been 5. I can't remember the exact number. It's been a while. And then he murders 4 of them in under 20 minutes with no resistance, I guess, and then leaves. And they have a flaky witness. Something does not make sense here. And they're going to demolish the house that the students are living in as well. Yeah, with a knife. It wasn't even with a gun. It was with a knife. They were asleep, maybe? 2 of them that were sharing a room had just ordered DoorDash, and the timeline that we went over in one of my VoDs, they had literally picked up their DoorDash that was dropped out outside of their door, gone up to their room, and about 10 minutes later is when Brian Kohberger entered the apartment and murdered them. I was like, you don't pick up your food and then immediately pass out. So, like, what the fuck? A knife, huh? They went with the British method? You always eat and then enter a coma 5 minutes later? Yeah. Like, it's really fucking weird. 0% chance any 3-letter agencies are involved. But, like, why? Right? Like, I can't see why this would be some sort of weird-ass false flag, right? I got so much fucking tinfoil on for this case, it's not even funny. Which is why I said I wanted to, when the trial happened, I wanted to watch it live. And I would like to have someone who, like, knows lawyer shit with me. Has more experience than I do, right? Which is why people suggested potentially criminal. They were like, do a trial stream with that guy. And I was like, alright, okay. Average experience in London. MK Ultra test run. This case definitely smells like shit. Like, having gone through all of the new outcoming information while it was developing, this case lives rent-free in my fucking head. Maybe the DoorDash was intercepted and he drugged the food, which had them passed out after eating. There's so much stuff that the police are saying that they're not releasing. But, like, that one fucking witness, dude. Orc War Chief reveals, thank you for the 5 Canadians. We're gonna be watching the trial. Am I gonna be the first VTuber/law tuber? Well, I don't have a law degree. I don't know, you know, I'm not like a giant law brain. I just find this stuff interesting. So you guys suggested potentially criminal. So that's who I'll be doing a trial stream with when they set the date for the trial. Hopefully it won't be as far out as 2025, because Jesus fuck, dude. Jesus fuck. Pull back. See, thank you for the €5. Is my tinfoil hat wearing a tinfoil hat? Dude, my tinfoil hat is not only wearing a tinfoil hat, but it has like tinfoil flowers all over it. Sean is cool. Yeah. So I have heard. He seems like a pretty chill dude. He seems pretty chill. No, he doesn't like VTubers, and he specifically doesn't like Kirsche. What? No, we don't know why. He's not set. Oh, you guys talking about rackets? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, man. You don't have a law degree. That hasn't stopped anyone else from commenting on legal matters on the internet. I care about accuracy, right? And since I don't have a law degree and I don't know the law, like, fucking intrinsically, I feel like watching a trial by myself without having someone who actually knows this shit with me would lead to a lesser experience, which is why I wanted to have a lawyer mans with me. Kier has an entire tinfoil fashion catalog in the works. Oh, fucking Fashion Week Paris, eat your heart out. You don't need a law degree to be a lawyer, you just need to pass the bar exam. Well, I don't think I could do that either. Read the tag chat. Ethical journalism. Yeah. You're 99% sure murder is illegal. I mean, probably. Kirsche literally community notes her own tweets when she finds out. What the fuck just happened? Why did my page refresh? I was scratching my head. I didn't even have hands on my desk. Community notes her own tweets when she finds out she got something wrong. I try my best to, right? I don't wanna like fucking spread fake news, man. The Ohio murders bizarreness reminds you of the PA decapitator. Oh, I have a tab for that too. That was the recent one, right? Where the guy was like, my dad's a glowy? And then supposedly cut off his head, but then everyone was like, that looks fake? Help. Do I still have the headphone to do things when I slap him? I do, but I'm not wearing them today. Non-FBI, thank you for the 5. Oh no. Oh, come. No 3-letter agency is involved. Promise. No need to dig any deeper. We can trust the FBI. +1 Kirsche Gamer Supps code use. Wife just ordered a bunch of caffeine-free. Hell yeah! I hope you guys like the flavors. I've become a super fan of all the fruity flavors. One thing I would like to see in the future, somebody brought up, I can't remember if it was in Discord or in chat, but somebody brought up like fucking more like, not savory, but like not fruity sweet, but more like candy sweet flavors for like coffee creamers and shit. I think that would be really good. Not that I drink much coffee anymore because Gamer Supps has completely fucking replaced my coffee. But I don't know, having like Gamer Supps specific coffee creamer stuff could be really nice. It's because you're a fruity person. I love smelling like fruit. You like the Shy Lily flavor? I have realized in my few short months of being partnered with Gamer Supps, the Shy Lily flavor and Titty Milk are two very polarizing flavors. You either love them or you hate them. There is like no in between. You just put sweetened condensed milk into your coffee. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the $5. Kirsche, you chaotic spicy Foxu, you endless ranting at HelloFresh has cursed my algorithm. I literally just received a whole ass email ad from them. I'm sorry, that's disgusting. I hope you can become free of HelloFresh. Nylock7, thank you for the $5. Kirsche has a rare and beautiful trait, integrity. I try my best. Like, nobody likes being wrong, right? It feels bad when you're wrong. But it's better to admit, like, hey, yo, I was wrong about this than to fucking double down and look like an idiot. HelloFresh is 50% potatoes, man. Man, my fucking meal prep service, alright, okay? My special local meal prep service, I start, like, they give me new foods every Wednesday. And so I picked up, this Wednesday, the new foods for this week. And this week, I got, like, a barbecue shredded chicken with, pasta salad and spinach. I got, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to use my brain. Hold on. I'm trying to remember what's in the fridge. What are the other ones? Sweet Thai chili turkey with zucchini and rice. And Swedish meatball. I don't know what the difference between like Swedish and regular meatball is. I'm gonna be real honest with you, but it says Swedish, so I'm gonna say it. Swedish meatball with roasted red potato and tzatziki? Question mark? It's like some weird Greek yogurt dipping sauce. I don't like it very much. But it doesn't have yogurt texture. It's very liquidy, so like I can stand eating it. Please, I'm making you hungry. Swedish tend to be smaller and denser. Oh, okay. These are fairly large, but they are very dense. Titty milk you got in the flavor sample packages was not impressive. You had to force yourself to finish it so as to not waste the caffeine before going to work. It's weird because you usually love creamy type flavors, but definitely not that one. Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? Like I personally have not had a single like bad flavor, just ones that I don't like. Like, I can understand why people like titty milk or why people like Shy Lily's Butthole Blast, right? I don't like them because of, like, personal taste preferences, but I don't think that they are just bad flavors in general. I'm Italian and I can't fucking pronounce zucchini. Worst Fox NA. I'm surprised you guys are still telling me I pronounce things wrong. You got Ash's lean and more cherry lime coming. And you didn't like is... You don't like my favorite flavor? You don't like the Kaizen? I feel personally insulted. The name is great, at least. Butthole Blast. The name is actually Blowhole Blast, but everybody has been calling it Butthole Blast, so now I'm Pavloved, and I call it that too. But let's be real. Who here wouldn't eat Shy Lily's ass? Alright? Like... The gasp was palpable. Anime thighs taste like Orange Julius. Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe she just banned Potion Dweller. Jujutsu Kaisen's only available in the Americas. That's even worse. That's even worse. Kirsche trying to get unsponsored. Are you kidding me? I feel like she would laugh if she heard me say that. Oh, man. Oh, my hand smells really good. I like rubbed my nose and I got distracted. I forgot that I used gingerbread lotion when I was trying to sleep. Welcome to Toxic Sluts. Hasn't Lily gotten shares in the company or something now? Yeah. She's a partial owner now. She's a partial owner. Anime thighs with added lemon juice is the goat? I haven't tried that. I haven't tried that at all. Anime thighs taste like Orange Julius. That would be the one you get. And anime thighs taste kind of like an orange creamsicle to me. That's what it tastes like. I had the idea. I was like, what if you put this in milk instead? And then people in chat were like, don't put it in milk. It doesn't dissolve well. Wonder if I can get a two-sided cup like some creators have. I don't know how it works. I'm gonna have to discuss all the details with my Gamer Supps person. I would love, because I think they look the best, right? I think like Silver Veil and like the new Shy Lily cup. Sorry, my stomach is still acting up. Where they have like the full color detailing. I like those ones the best. I don't know, because this is like my first threshold hit, so I don't know what I'm allowed to get, you know. Kirsche endorses eating Shy Lily's whale hole consensually. She must consent. Yes, Nim. We don't ear holes around these parts. Why does the page keep refreshing? Can I send you a list of the Shy Lily drop? It's literally on their front page, Nim. It's their newest drop. Like, you cannot miss it. Give me a metal cup and I'll coom. I don't think I can give you one of those. I'm pretty sure this is the first metal cup I've seen from them. It does dissolve well. Here's how you do it. Step 1, get a bit of water. Mix the anime girl thighs in it so it's over-concentrated. Step 2, add milk. Should be at least 1 water to 9 milk. Would I still like Kirsche if she was a worm? What the heck? Open it, Mrs. Sponsored Lady! How about that? This dumb bitch. This dumb bitch wants me to shill even more. He wants me to shill even more. I do like their banner, though, I will say. The Shy Lily banner, it looks really nice. No, not that. No, not that. I can't go back. Ah! Ah! That's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Schlot, for the anime titty cups update whenever news stories are posted. What? What? I just combined 2 comments. Hold on. Thank you, Schlot, for the anime titty cups, even though they dissolve in the washing machine. Well, I think you're, like, recommended to hand wash them. However... Oh, there was a crink in my neck when I did that. If you have top coat for nail polish, if you want to put your cups through the dishwasher and you don't want the design to get damaged, you just cover over the design with top coat from nail polish, and that will protect your design on the cup. Holy moly, this art. Yeah, she is a yoga lady. She is a thick yoga. What is a top coat? Link, please. If you type into Google, like, nail polish top coat, you'll see what it is. It's a clear coat that goes on top of your nail polish.
What the fuck?
That's some impressive art. It's real nice. It's real nice art. And I like how the metal cup has a different picture than the other one. You'd recommend just hand washing? Razorwind VT, thank you for the $5. It's Foxwoman. Have I ever played the Florida Man game? Google your birthday followed by Florida Man and see the first result and read it out loud. If that mouse pad was inverted, your keyboard would cover the good bits. What? What? And I swallow cum! Thank you for the 5 gift members. I'm sorry that you made that your name, but thank you for the gift members. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Do not Google your birthday on stream. Why? It's on my Twitter. You're saying you wish it was inverted? Oh, okay, I understand. I have one of those balls. I have one of those exercise balls, but mine is blue. On a scale from tastefully lewd Kirsche to anatomically correct butthole wrinkle butt pad, how do I plan on designing my cup? Well, the cups are meant to be, like, I don't know, used around other people. So there's not going to be any butthole wrinkles on them, you D-gents. You have the Kaho mousepad from them, and it's really good quality. When I got my first mousepad from them, I think it was the Wubby mousepad, and I took it out of the wrapping, and I, like, held it. It is really high quality. Like, I am surprised at how high quality their mousepad is. Like, the colors were incredibly vibrant. It was heavy. It has braided edges. Like, holy fuck. It's your chat. Of course we're D-Gen. I'm not even a lewd tuber. Please, no feet cupped. You need other people to see your butthole cup? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, chat. Fox has blue balls. I'm still trying to figure out what to do about merch so I can actually launch the Docky and the 3D mousepad. I thought I had found something tentative, but things have come up, so like I don't know what's happening with them anymore. If you want a lewd tuber, then explain the not safe for work art tag. There are plenty of non-lewd tubers that have not safe for work art tags. It's to keep the regular art tag clean. No wrinkles, and what's even the point? Jesus Christ. Not a lewd tuber. Hey, chat, have you ever heard of sounding? I tell you to not do sounding, chat. How does this already have 7 reviews? Holy shit. But yeah, Shy Lily dropped. Very cute. Very, very cute Shy Lily. Reset the sounding clock. It was never more over to begin with. It was never more over. Speaking of being over, I couldn't talk about it yesterday because yesterday was a sponsored stream. But wanted to know about all of the potential weirdness when it comes to localization. And so I got some stuff from Sega here. I do still have the affiliate link in my Twitch bio. If you did want to buy Persona 3 Reload, my affiliate link thingy is still in my Twitch bio. You can still click on that. The commands are dead because my sponsor stream was yesterday. Roast the sponsor. They interrupted Tangent Friday. I'm not roasting them. I'm just expressing concern. I'm expressing concern. And I feel like that is the best way to do things. There are some people who will like go and harass the localizers and shit, and it's like, don't do that. Don't harass people. Because not only does that take away from your point, but it's just going to embolden them. Didn't Persona 3 escape most of the fucky shit? I don't know. It was my first Persona game. His name isn't Kaz. Speaking of sounding, an EMT talked about it and you thought of me. Aw, I'm glad I have infiltrated your brain cells. Danny D, thank you for the $19.99. You will pay for no feet. One day I will have beautiful foot artwork and you can't stop me. The butt mouse pad is surely not from a lewd tuber. It's pretty fucking good quality for someone who's not a lewd tuber. Intro is damn near word for the OG. You see, and that is where I'm also concerned. Because what I learned when I talked to Poltfan is that they've been doing this shit for ages. So how much from the original Persona 3 localization was fucked up to begin with? You never thought you'd be a foot bro until that time you went into detail about pedicures on stream? You're welcome. Oh, yes, my door. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Would I sound with you if you were a worm? No. Like a Dragon Current head boss had some doublethink gaslighting about localization and it not being an issue, while having Western localization now affect in development games. You missed the founders of Like a Dragon and Yakuza already? Yeah, I think I have that in a tab. Harassment is bad, but you think this is funny that Sega thinks they can enforce anything? I mean, I doubt they can, like, really enforce anything. I don't know what a customer harassment policy is. So, they tweeted out, Sega has a customer harassment policy to respect all employees and protect human rights. We would like to inform you that we have updated our guidelines so that our employees and related parties can carry out their work with peace of mind. And it's like, I don't know what this is gonna say. Customer harassment policy. Am I gonna have to put this in my other browser so I can auto-translate it? Because I can't translate this shit. I can't read this shit, dude. I can't read this shit. Let me go find... Ooh, my browser's lagging. Remember what Poltfan said? Even things from back in the day might have just been done wrong to begin with. That Final Fantasy IX example in particular was pretty egregious, given the context of the scene and the age of the game. Yes. Very, very yes. It is a human right to localize. Oh my god. Every time I refresh my timeline, I see new stuff of, like, my trauma with Tectone. I literally cannot escape people talking about Tectone. Persona 1 has some trash fire localization and you love it? Oh no. Of which, what the fuck kind of people need to be told to not shit on their customers? I think it's the other way around. So, Google Translate translated this to, Sega Co. Ltd., hereinafter referred to as the company, will become a game changer in the industry and exceed customer expectations based on the group values of creation as life times proactive progress and the group mission of continuing to create touching experiences. Remember, this is Google Translated, alright? By continuing to provide moving experiences, we aim to achieve sustainable increases in corporate value and meet the expectations of our stakeholders. Under these circumstances, we always receive your warm support, encouragement, and sometimes harsh opinions about our products and services, which we use as a reference every day. I'll scroll down a little bit. Unfortunately, however, in some cases, excessive acts of harassment, customer harassment, have occurred. So we have provided the following information so that our employees and related parties, hereinafter referred to as our employees, can carry out their work with peace of mind, and we will respond as follows. About customer harassment, that's the blue header there. Harassment is a human rights issue that undermines the dignity of employees and leads to a deterioration of the work environment. Our company does not tolerate harassment and has established the following guidelines in order to respect all employees and protect human rights. Even Google Translated, like, I am glad to see a company that would decide to stand up for its employees and back them when they are receiving harassment, right? Like, this is a good thing. However, I think this is written without the context of why people are angry in the first place. Yes, they should protect their employees from harassment. No, the localizers should not be harassed. Yes, people should be informing Sega about how their games are being drastically changed and how these localizers are now even having a say during the development process. I have a tab open and we'll get to it. Where someone who works in the studio Ryoga, oh god, I can't remember their name. The studio that does Yakuza. They mentioned that they work with localizers during development so that if the localizers notice a name or a phrase or something that would be considered offensive in the West, they can change it while still in development. Westerners are angry and let's post an updated policy only in Japanese. Wait, so you had to Google Translate into what? Sega couldn't use their localizers? Yeah, I don't know why. Why can't they be good employees like pals? They're protecting their employees who enforce the stakeholder ESG policies, not actually protecting employees. I still want to, like, I know Japan is getting infiltrated by all the ESG nonsense. I still would like to believe that they are, as Poltfan said, mostly unaware of how the localizers are abusing their positions. You know? Maybe I'm naive.
We're just waiting for the clown horn to be squeezed.
Go ahead.
I think we may... Is he leaving?
Criticism is needed. Harassment and threats are not helpful. Hard agree. You suspect some in-company calling harassment and threats or using legitimate criticism in that category, which isn't right? Probably. Probably. Carsabon, thank you for the 500 biddies. On one hand, Japan is pretty good at not letting people outside of their companies harass their employees. HoloLive even does a good job trying to stop this with their talents due to Japan's online culture. On the other hand, this also means the more outspoken and loud Western crowd, both pro and anti-localizers, are going to get caught up in Sega's BS because they are going to use any policy like this like a blindfolded shotgun, hunting down garden pests in the rural south. Yeah? Coming from a Japanese company who are known to abuse their employees, Japanese companies in general, I don't know about Sega, is funny! I think Asmon talked about this, and one of the head guys is one of the ESG pushers. I do have more tabs, so we'll get through them and we'll learn more. If our company determines that there has been an act against our company's employees that goes beyond what is considered socially acceptable, we will refuse to conduct transactions, provide customer service, or provide some or all of our other services. We may have to stop it. Furthermore, if we determine that the act is malicious, we will contact lawyers, police, or people involved with the offender as necessary and take appropriate measures, including legal and criminal proceedings. Right? And like, if I was working for a company, and if my work for this company was garnering me, like, death threats and people coming to my house and, like, leaving, like, weird notes and shit at my place, I would very much feel better if my company was doing this. Oh no, not the internet police. Right, like, I can see in certain situations where this would be a very good thing to have. Coming from a Western perspective, I agree with that chatter who said that this is absolutely going to be abused. This is also a document to justify ignoring actual criticism. Probably. Probably.
Do you know any other crippled sex kittens that crush an elder orb?
Examples of acts that our company considers to be beyond the scope of what is considered socially acceptable are the following. Examples only and not limited to these. Acts of violence or physical aggression, which makes sense. Intimidation, threatening behavior, other coercive language and behavior, extremely violent language and behavior. And you see, this is Google translated, so maybe it's not translated well. But, like, that depends on what the extremely violent language is, right? Kirsche can't read Japanese. I can't. I'm reading it Google translated.
Oh, I found it.
I'm reading it Google translated. Hayden75, thank you for the $2. I convinced you. I'm trying the Supps. Hell yeah! I hope you like them. Also, we're at 1776, dude. We're fucking nuts. We're throw the tea in the ocean, gamer Supps only. Your opinion is that any fetish context is double-edged sword? It's a high cost, high reward with emphasis on cost. Sir, we're talking about harassment and localization. What do you mean? I agree, no violence, but languages. If it's not death threats, I don't care. I also think that there is a difference between, like, someone getting a DM that just says, kill yourself, with no other context, and someone getting a DM like, I know your address and your phone number, and I know where your family lives, and I'm going to come to your house in the middle of the night, and I'm going to flay your skin. I'm going to flay your skin while you're still alive, and nobody will hear you scream, because I will have cut off your fingers and stuffed them in your mouth. And after that, I will start slowly cooking your flesh and eating it in front of you while looking you directly in the eyes. Right? Like, there's a difference between someone being, like, that fucking descriptive and just a simple kill yourself, right? Like, if it's a kill yourself, you can just, like, block the person and move on. No one cares, right? But if they start being descriptive, if they start telling you, I know where you live, that's where it's like, okay, hello, yes, Sega, as an employee. I'm not an employee, I'm hypotheticalizing. I want help with this. Please help me. And hero yourself in Minecraft. It's the old spicy language versus credible threats cookie. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That kind of email just gets you excited, like you want them to try. Okay, well that guy is a psychopath. Don't listen to him. Hey, bruv, I know where your mailbox live, innit? Low effort KYS, high effort photo of them asleep in their bed through night vision. Yeah, like if I got sent a photo of myself sleeping, I'd be like, all right, Sega, I don't know what you can do, but like, it's time for you to step up and protect me. Tora, thank you for the €2. Awesome Pippa impression. Thank you. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the $5. Silver lining is that PC is the future. You can almost always find a more accurate translation mod which works with JP audio. I hope so. You love the heavy topics into the cute Kirsche laugh dichotomy. Why are you getting a TurboTax ad by a Twitch streamer? I don't know. Do your fucking taxes? Question mark. Just as a reminder saying I want them to try can invalidate your self-defense argument in court. That's interesting and also strange. You're sick and tired of every asshole on the internet playing the I get death threats on the internet card every time they get backlash for their shit. Every time I get a death threat in my inbox on Twitter, I think about making like a post about it because it seems like that's a good way to farm clout, right? Like most of the people who are just like, I got death threats and that's not okay. Please give me all your likes and retweets. Like, they don't even show proof and, like, they get thousands of interactions, right? So it's, I could just take all of these weird death threats. I could have posted more about the guy who put me on the rape list. But I guess, like, I felt weird. Because it's like, I don't care. They don't know who I am. They don't know where I live. Their threats are literally just, you're racist against British people, kill yourself. And it's just like, you just sound like a chipmunk. Like, why do I care? The what list? Last year, there was a guy who made a to rape list on Twitter. Like, you know how you can make, like, lists on Twitter and add people to it? He had, like, an actual list filled with VTubers. You think I'm legally obliged to include a Ko-fi or other payment link in a tweet about death threats?
Degenerates.
I feel like there's a point of pride. I mean, like, maybe I should start making a tweet every time I get a threat. You know, man, just every time. Do we test the annoying gays again? You're never going to be able to say that without mods helping you. You're half-breed and you hate assholes. Oh my god. At least a schizo behavior right there. Yeah. Who else was on the list? I don't remember. I don't think it exists anymore. I'm pretty sure he got by the Twitter safety team. Knowing these people, it's not hard to label something as harassment. They would go into hiding and lock their account if someone sent a message saying there's only 2 genders. I'm reading that from chat because, fun fact, it's against Twitch TOS to say the last 4 words of your post. What if someone threatened to kill your pals? Ooh, I'd be very upset. I'd be very upset. Make a screenshot collage. Oh, Omar Simpson, thank you for the $1.99. Vosh calling someone else a pedo? That's rich. I don't follow Vosh, so I don't know who he called a pedo or what you're referring to. Selke El Piaka, thank you for 500 yen. You always just assume people like that are just 12-year-olds that shouldn't be online. That screenshot of the person saying it should be a human rights violation that I'm subjected to a 14-year-old's opinion online lives rent-free in my head. He called Pippa a pedo and a Nazi? That was years ago! That was like ages ago. That's not new. Why would someone bring that up now? What if someone sent you your clone? What?
Today I fucked up by
You
trying
did
to
again a
inflate
few
my
days
penis
ago?
like a dick balloon. I
Why was Vosh talking about Pippa again?
Was the rape list a hate thing or an obsession thing? Both are concerning, but I have more questions.
He's a broken. You got a clip. You got a clip. I'm about to do Pippa content. I'm gonna look at a lol cow and I'm gonna laugh at him. That was years ago. For some reason, it came up in the YouTube algorithm for you recently. What the fuck? We know better. Chad just reminded you horse penises. Oh my god. Asmon Gold's editors put her calling him a horse fucker at the end of one of his clips. That's also old. That's also old. Again, what the fuck did you miss this time? Oh man, chat, if I go to Curry Rinji's page and this is all old shit, I'm gonna be upset. Let me finish reading the Sega shit though. Insults, behavior that denies character and other abusive language. See, this shouldn't be in here. Sega shouldn't be able to deny you service to their games or customer support for their services if you insult someone that works for them. Right? Like that seems a little silly. And behavior that denies character, again, this is Google translated. But that's like, if I misgender someone who's a like they, them, it on your team, I shouldn't be thusly punished for not playing along with their game. Someone find the Vosh clip so we don't have to suffer. No, Kirsche, you thought it was old, but no, Curry Rinji dropped a vid earlier on it today. If you can pull up the clip, I'm assuming if he did a video on it, then the clip exists elsewhere, right? If you can pull up the unedited clip, I will watch it. Polt fan told you this. Slander laws in Japan are very strict. Denying character and insults can fall under that. I don't feel like if I, as an American, insult a localizer that works for Sega, that lives in America, I would be beholden to Japanese slander laws. That's just a feeling that I have as someone who doesn't practice law. Words and actions that damage reputation and economic credibility. See, this one is kind of like gray area, right? Because on the surface, I agree with it. And if there was some clause like this, maybe someone like Vic could have been more protected from all of the slanderous accusations that were lobbed against him, right? Kirsche doesn't practice law. Kirsche's a sovereign citizen. Am I being detained, Sega? Are you tying Sonic's shoes on me as I speak? Calling a they, them their real pronoun isn't slander since it's the truth. Discriminatory speech and behavior, sexual speech and behavior, which, like, again, kind of subjective, isn't it? Acts that violate the privacy of our employees. I'm assuming this is related to, like, doxing, which is another good thing that I wish companies would adopt. I'm dumb and annoying. Am I still able to chat? Yes? Requests for providing services that are excessive in terms of social norms, such as requests for support beyond the scope of the warranty, requests that are unrelated to the product and services provided by our company. I don't know what this means. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know what that one means. Demands for an apology from the company, demands for compensation, such as money, and demands for punishment of the company's employees in content or manner that has no reasonable grounds. I don't know how much Sega knows about how bad localizers are, right? Sega won't help you move. Long-term restraint or reprimand due to excessive repetition of the same request or complaint. Okay, see, I don't like that. I don't like that because sometimes things fall through the cracks. Sometimes things get lost. I have spent a year reaching out to 505 Studios, trying to get like a sponsor thing with Crime Boss. And I even reached out to the developers because I could not get anyone from 505 to respond. And I finally did. I finally talked to somebody. So like perseverance and wanting to like do something can help you, right? It can help you. So the Sega just being like, if you have perseverance and you want something and you continue to do that, we're gonna ignore you and we're gonna block you, right? Like that's kind of fucked. That's kind of fucked. Salka Alpaca, they give the 500 yen. If you send a mean message to a localizer at Sega, Shadow the Hedgehog will hunt you down. And the last thing you'll hear is you're enjoying a nice egg and spinach sandwich for breakfast. A little bit of the yolk will slosh down onto your plate and you'll hear, "Nothing personal, kid," before it all goes to black. If they fire Katrina and her kind to replace them with AI and apologize, then we good. Yeah, I agree. Sega has an ESG page. Sega Sammy is the umbrella company. I don't know what a Sega Sammy is. That's a weird name, though. Acts that cause strong mental stress or fear to our employees and other individuals, such as harassment, unnecessary delay, persistent attacks, stalking, ambushing, etc. And see, this is another one that I feel like is normal, and at face value, everyone would be like, well, yeah, we don't want to see harassment or attacks or being ambushed. That's bad. But because it's prefaced with acts that cause strong mental stress, you have people out here who are just like, if you don't call me a woman, you are literally murdering me. So it's just like, I don't trust that kind of language anymore. Acts that cause strong mental stress or burden to individuals, including our employees, by repeating words and actions that suggest suicide and self-harm. Okay, ambushing just means how dare you show up and ask us unexpected questions. Words and actions that induce or suggest suicide or self-harm among our employees and third parties. Other acts that cause strong mental stress or fear, or acts that the company determines will cause problems that cannot be overlooked from the perspective of protecting the company's employees from harm or pain. That's even more vague. What the fuck do they mean? Dissemination or dissemination of slander and false information on SNS and the internet, and provision of false information to our company. It's not slander if it's true, and it's not false information if they are directly saying it themselves. I can't think of any instance where this has happened. We're talking about sheltered yurts. Oh my god. Stop with the woke ESG shit, then this wouldn't happen. One-sided and excessive contact on our official SNS. Acts of photographing or recording our employees, etc., or recording studio without permission. Also acts of using or disseminating images, video, audio, etc., that include the face or voice of a person in a way that causes disgust or discomfort to the person. Okay, I very much disagree with that. Because we wouldn't know half the shit that was going on in schools if people weren't recording without permission. Right? Immediately when someone is just like, you can't do this, it's like, well, what are you up to? What are you doing that you don't want people to do that? You were being facetious, but you feel dumb now because you fail at caps lock. That's okay, I already don't remember what happened. Got a guy go to prison saying he was a woman. He wasn't before, he is now. He must be living large, dude. A public venue is a public venue. Yeah, right? Other acts that our company deems to be highly malicious from the perspective of protecting our employees. That's very vague. That's very fucking vague. So, like, I feel like this customer harassment policy is just very, very strange. Very strange overall. There's the playing stellar yams and God, I love Korean video games, man. It's like, everybody's getting really excited about this game. But I, as a Korean MMO connoisseur, know that all of these games never make it to the West unmolested. Like, if this game manages to come to the West in all of its ass-filled glory, I will be very fucking surprised. Because Korean MMOs have been censored since I knew what MMOs were. Japan's already fallen. We must protect the Korea. The video recording one just sounds like it's in line with Japanese law regarding recording people without their permission. It possibly could be. I don't know all of the laws in Japan, so it could just be within their laws. Don't rain on our parade. I'm not raining on your parade. I'm preparing you for the inevitable disappointment when they give this character poorly rendered shorts, just like they did people in Terra. Basically, you can't complain or send in messages to Sega or their employees. Who cares about Korea? Save Japan! I care about both! All of the games that I play are from either Japan or Korea, and I want them to stop getting molested. Korea's already fucked with the Radfem death squads. Oh my god. Hey, what did you miss? How did dinosaurs have sex? Did I see Moonshine almost butchered a Terra bunny figure? I saw that. I was like, I hope he doesn't cut off the ears. I wonder what kind of materials that he uses for Pippa's ears and how he's running out of the material for them. How often do Pippa's ears get smooshed? Either port over the game as is. Yeah, like, I want the games just ported as they are, man. Just as they are, stop it. The only thing we wanted is to keep Western politics out of Japanese games. We want to play the games as they were originally created. I mean, sometimes it can't be one-to-one, but yeah, I want it as accurate as possible. And no censorship. It's like, I loop this every time we have to talk about this, but like, because of the ESRB, like, raping games even back when I was younger, I imported a Japanese PS2 to play games that I enjoyed without any of the censorship, without any of the changes, and I didn't even know that, like, localization was an issue at this point in time. I just blamed everything on the ESRB, basically. Don't forget about the feminist death cult in charge of South Korea. Yeah, somebody already brought that up. Sega's been funding pride parades in Japan for nearly 3 to 4 years now. It's already full-on ESG. Now the localizers will be cutting content in development, so there won't be a West versus East release. It'll just never make it in the first place. A Sega leader even states this in a word salad kind of way. Yeah, no, I have that in a tab. It's like... It took all of my restraint to stop from out loud noticing the rainbow flag pin in that one cutscene in Persona 3 Reload.
Close the
I was like,
tabs, you
it could be nothing. Maybe this was in the original, but I don't know why they needed to zoom in on a rainbow flag pin in a game that probably has nothing to do with that. Like, it's a little weird. It's a little weird. In a perfect world, sensors would go in the wood chipper. Yeah, you were very proud of me. Oh my god. And so after reading this, we also have... Do you know about game localization, which translates games appropriately based on each country's language and culture? I was interviewed for localization. From Japan to the World, how to translate a game. From japantimes.co.jp. And again, we know this from Polt Fan talking to us and from other sources. English is the only language with this problem. All the other languages translate as best they can to keep the original intent intact. For some reason, this is just a poison when it comes to English language localization. And this is the article that they link here. Behind the global success of Japanese video games lies a delicate task, appealing to overseas players whose expectations on issues such as sexism are increasingly influencing the content of major titles. You know how to appeal to overseas players with your Japanese video games? Don't fucking change them! I'm playing the Japanese video games instead of the American ones for a fucking reason! Holy shit! Pretty sure Japanese and Spanish are way better friends than English and Japanese. And it's just like, players whose expectations on issues such as sexism... Like who? Like fucking who? Show me a single actual enjoyer of JRPGs who looks at them and goes, this woman is just too scantily clad. How do we have this outdated patriarchal image of a woman in my video game? She's supposed to be a badass, kicking ass and taking names, but her tits are just flopping all over the place. Fuck you. Fuck, as a straight woman who is not sexually attracted to other women, fuck you. If the character looks like a whore, I want to see her looking like a fucking whore. But it's like, why are you changing my whore character? There's some things that get changed in other countries, but it's mostly visuals. Look up the Indonesian dub of Attack on Titan. The game journalists here, the game journalists get upset. Like, I'm already angry and I've only read the first fucking sentence. You do think some outfits are over the top, but you don't lament it. You just play it anyways because that's how it was designed and is meant to look. It's just like, if you don't like an outfit, that's fine. But that's the way the game was made. And it shouldn't have to censor itself to cater to you, because who the fuck are you? And why should a game cater to your sensibilities? Put Tifa's enormous tits back right now. Just don't fucking change these things, dude. Orc War Chief Reviews, thank you for the 5 Canadians. You learned better to emulate old video games, less of the woke crap in the old game. Same reason to play a second D&D no woke crap. I don't know anything about D&D, dude. Overseas players are cuck-chairing the Japanese games. It's like a weird form, and I think we mentioned this like during my poll talk.
H games are the last bastion non-fucked translations, and even then they are getting fucked over.
It's like this weird sort of colonization. It's like, I don't know if it's like a hatred for Japanese culture, a hatred for the way the Japanese make their games, but it's pushing what these people believe are Western sensibilities and Western standards into Japanese video games. And it's the same people that will complain about colonization. It's the ritual humiliation of everything right and good in this world.
Remember, these are the same people who say that pride parades should be attended by children of all ages, and that wearing BDSM gear and a puppy mask in a public supermarket is a harmless act of self-expression. Real 1984 hours here.
I have a tab for that, but I have to finish the Sega stuff first. Salka Alpaca, they give the 500 yen. What the fuck? Why does my female lead not have the side cut? Even though FaZe is my favorite character in fucking Paragon and Predecessor, I hate the side cut Skrillex hair, dude. It looks so bad on everyone.
Ball torture.
Not to sound like a coomer, but you've read better stories in H games, the far surpass any AAA ESG ones nowadays. It still boggles my mind that there are people who are just like,
why does Kirsche complain about Alan Wake 2? That was like one of the best games of the year, and it should have won even more awards, and there's just no reason to complain about it. Seeing her get so angry is just weird to me.
It's literally written by Sweet Baby. It is literally written by an ESG machine. I don't know what more you want for proof and evidence that that game is woke as fuck. And it is just shat all over the IP that it has tried to represent. Like, I don't know what more you want. You have been ideologically colonized. You are one of the brainwashed that can't see the facts in front of you that Yuri Bezmenov talked about. The only good thing about Alan Wake was the dance number. I will tie you to a chair and force you to watch nothing but that for the next year, Skewky. I swear to God. It's about control. They don't care about the narrative and the hypocrisy. I'm not even talking about like the journalists or the people who like localized it. I'm talking about average fucking people.
Reminder that Sega only started doubling down on ESG after a massive financial failure with Hyenas. It cost them over $1 billion, and gutted creative isn't just infiltration, it's the result of desperation from stupid companies.
What do you mean by Hyenas? Your friend's game is being worked on by Sweet Baby. He's a lefty, so he doesn't care. Well, if you're saying he's lefty, so he doesn't care, that means he supports what they're doing. That means that is also his ideology. I mean, he is a lost cause. People disregard Kirsche's opinion just because she says boat weird, shake my head. She doesn't know about Sega's $100 million blunder. I don't. I've never heard of Hyenas. Hyenas was a drag queen game? I'm sorry, what the fuck? Hyenas was a looter shooter based on Overwatch 2 idea, but it was focusing on cringe as the art style. Please watch the Hyenas trailer right now. Okay. We'll segue. I'll go find Sega Hyenas trailer. 5 months ago? Do the gameplay trailer or the announced trailer? Because there's two. I love this one. Brace the announced trailer? Okay. Tangent from the tangent. We got tangents and tangents and tangents, bruh. What the? What? What the fuck is this game trying to be? Why is she taking drugs?
I said stop playing with the merch and move. Can't you see we're busy?
Yes, very busy, darling.
What? How are you shilling the merch like inside the game like that? Alright, so I'm gonna mute it. And then if we go here, this just reminds me of the finals, right? That game with like the AI announcers or whatever. This reminds me of the finals. And then if we go forward a little bit, hold on, I gotta play because I don't remember where it was. That reminds me of the finals. And then what is this weird mecha cage thing? What is that? And why are they the only person in one? And then, oh, hold on, I didn't pause it fast enough. Hold on. Why are the guns censored with little stickers? I don't understand. The Ouija case is loose. How the fuck did this cost 1 billion? Companies these days just seem to be shit with money and reckless spending. Yeah, when like games companies were laying off a bunch of people, everyone was just like, oh no, how are they gonna make games now? Games are so expensive. And it's just like, I mean, they've been making games for years and they didn't cost like $700 billion. Why does it look like Fortnite? Probably bad models that they're hiding. And then, oh god. Oh god, that's the fucking... I hate how bad I am at pausing. Oh. That's that fucking Nixon mask shit, isn't it? Yeah, the Nixon mask. So I was like, now I'm thinking of Payday. Now I'm thinking of, like, discount Payday. I was like, I guess at least they have, like... This character is showing skin, but I think that's because this is the drag queen. So drag queens are allowed to show skin because it's not a woman. It's sexist if a woman shows skin. But it's okay if the drag queen does, I guess. I don't know. So quirky and original. So Crime Boss, excuse me, Crime Boss is actually a fun money laundering scheme. I don't know how Crime Boss managed to do it, but they actually have slurs inside the game, and they haven't gotten any backlash for it. You don't buy that they used 1 billion on this. Embezzlement seems more likely. And then, okay, look, this. What's the name of that fucking game? Not this. This. What's the name of that fucking game? I played it with Moonshine and Bagman and Nano. And you have to like spray your cum in the hallway to like stop the waves of the enemies from coming at you. Yeah, get the fuck out. Thank you, Cat Waffle. Those are just like the cum spray from Get the Fuck Out. I've never played Prey. It's a cum cannon. You legit saw someone defending the drag queens reading to children because it's important queer history. What? I have finished my gamer Supps. Delicious. More Nixon mask. More strange things happening. Flashbangs, Nixon mask, cum tubes. More lady from the finals. I'm like, what? I can't tell what she's eating. So I don't know if that's like product placement or not. But also, I got the crazy eyes, dude. They got the crazy eyes. Probably Chug Jug. For some reason, 0 gravity. For some reason. Okay, that was horrifying. Let's see if I can pause on that. Let's see if I can pause on that. Who did the modeling for this? Who did the modeling for this? And why does this character have, like, these really shitty tattoos? The tattoos that make it look like they were a scribbled-on high school desk? She's supposed to be the manic pixie? Man, can you move frame by frame with period and comma? Probably, but, like, fuck it, dude. Average heroin addict. And then, like, they do the weird... I do like a little, like, this is okay. Like, that's like a little bit of comedy. This was fine. I got a chuckle. I like the sandwich inside the case. Alright, okay. I like the sandwich. The scene goes on for like a hot minute. There's another gun covered by a sticker for some reason. Another sticker gun. I was like, Steel Epic merch? What did they mean by this? And then they show Sonic. Question mark. I don't know. This just seems really weird. That seems really weird. Poor Sonic. What is with people fetishizing unattractive characters? Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, so it's like, if you find a character attractive, like, more power to you, baby, but, like, I don't understand why everyone's getting beaten with the ugly stick in current year. Orc War Chief Reviews! Thank you for the 5 Canadians. A 5e D&D is woke from banning Oriental adventures because it had the Oriental into saying the evil races were black people? What? I don't think D&D fantasy races include black people. Because that's not a fantasy race, that's a real race. I'm not sure what you're trying to say, my guy. A Salka Alpaca, they give the 500 yen. You might actually buy this if they let you play as Sonic. This looks really bad. How is this like $1 billion, he said? How, 100 million? How much was this? How much did they spend on this? This game has mad hello fellow kids energy. 100 million? How did they spend 100 million on this? How? $1 billion in marketing, more like 5 trillion! Now that just seems silly. D&D people believe that orcs are black people? Wouldn't those be the unironic racists if you can look at an orc and be like, yep, that's a black person? Like, what? Vindictive, thank you for the $10. Keep in mind Sega's rhythm mobile game Project Sekai or Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage. Sega's been inserting non-binary nonsense in that game's characters along with gay relationships. I don't play rhythm games because I'm not gay, so I actually have no idea about any of that, but it seems to make sense to me. They were paying for the bridge membership, you know, probably. Probably. Have I really not heard of the orc shit? I mean, I've heard of a little bit of it, but not specifically with D&D, just like in general. Woke people said that the evil race, were like black people and asked D&D to change them to be good. Sorry to hear about your pussy. I don't know anything about D&D, so I just don't talk about D&D very much. A game nearly destroyed Sega and almost tanked their popular Total War game series because they focused so much on this game It was the most expensive game Sega ever worked on, and it never got released. I have literally never seen anything about Hyenas. Literally not a single thing. Alexa, what percentage of Sega stock is owned by BlackRock? It's because most of the character designers are women and the female mind is more likely to shove their self into characters. The heck? Neither did any— well, I mean, what about Bayonetta? What about Bayonetta? That was a woman who designed that. We managed to find something not in the tabs. Yeah, right? I'd never heard of Hyenas, man. That's new to me. That's new to me, man. You also heard they uneviled the Dark Elf because making dark equals evil is somewhat racist. What the fuck? Remember it being a thing in World of Warcraft? Yeah, I remember the World of Warcraft outrage against orcs and shit. As a diehard Sega Genesis fan, you grieve the forced fornication of your once-loved game maker. Oh my god. He did say more likely, not always. Also true. Also true and fair. He did say more likely. D&D is also removing half races because race mixing is apparently racist. I remember reading that one on stream. I remember reading that one and being like, what the fuck are they talking about? Where you can't even enjoy a fantasy game anymore without their cancerous worldview being injected into it. I don't understand. And it's like, I guess these are the people. Oh god, stretch, hold on. Oh god, fuck. Oh god. Okay. I guess these are the people that literally can't tell the difference between fantasy and reality because they keep wanting to inject reality into fantasy. I was like, I don't understand, man. But a lot of chat hadn't heard of Hyenas proves why Sega dumped the game. Yeah, right? Before this, we had wheelchair accessible dungeons, by the way. Please, Proctor. Why? Why? Gotta pick and choose what games you want by researching if they're dog shit. Back to this Japan Times article about translations. With the majority of sales for big games now outside of Japan, everything from slang words to characters' costumes must be carefully considered for a global audience. No. 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 Like, literally just no. You take the game from Japan, as it is, made by the developers. You take it with all of the costumes and the character creators and the dialogue that they have made for their game, and you translate it and bring it over as well as possible with as little censorship, preferably no censorship, as humanly possible. You don't modernize it. You don't carefully consider it for a global audience. If someone is offended by what the Japanese put in their Japanese video games...
Jeez, Sally! Your boyfriend lets you have 2 cums?
No, people who are offended by Japanese games don't get any cums. No cums for them. They can go fucking cry about it. Kirsche, we can't have bunny girl outfits. That's sexist. Good! To be fair, we did get the better version of the game, like with OG Kingdom Hearts. I mean, like, as far as voice acting goes, maybe, but there are cut areas from Kingdom Hearts as well. Gifter, thank you for the gift sub to Spino. Spino now has feet pics. You'd bet that the same sub-average intelligence sort who can't understand hypothetical questions can't enjoy fantasy without themselves being in them. That clip of that one streamer crying over Forspoken and how, like, he relates to her because she's black like and the way she lives rent-free in my fucking head, man.
Back in the 90s, a writer's sister was kidnapped to stop him from working with Nintendo.
What the fuck?
Sega has continued working with the Yakuza for the games. If they're still there, I can see why they're taking us money.
I feel like... I don't think... I mean, maybe this is like my American brain romanticizing Nippon land, right? But like, I feel like the Yakuza wouldn't take ESG money. I smell urban legend. Due to racial traits, they majorly are multi-class rogue berserkers that steal from people with low dexterity and high strength. But the other issue is when standing up to them, they can't run and they must face it to the death. I have no idea what the fuck you are talking about. You will consume the demoralization slop. You're reminded that the Pokemon Umbreon has its Japanese name censored, taboo in America for some reason. I don't know what Umbreon's my favorite Pokemon. What's its Japanese name? Umbreon in Japanese. It's just Blackie. It's like it's just Blackie. Why? That's not offensive. I don't understand. I don't understand. I thought this was about to be like a fucking a certain man's cat situation. You need to correct me on Kingdom Hearts. There are no cut areas in the Western release. There are multiple Japanese releases. We did not get Final Mix until many, many years later. Final Mix had the extra areas and extra cutscenes. It might have been Kingdom Hearts 2.
It's butt time?
And you might be right. It might have been the Final Mix. But I remember playing through one of the Kingdom Hearts that I ordered from Japan. And I remember encountering cutscenes that had, like, zero voiceover, because the voiceover was in English. So it might have been one of the Final Mixes. But I was just like, that's really weird that these cutscenes exist, and I have no access to them in my North American version. Ash Ketchum Craft Dark Eevee Evolution? What the heck? Remind me that in Japan there is no dark type, instead it's the evil type. Why did they change that then? That seems a little strange. Nostalgia Alpaca, they give you the 500 yen. As a person that currently lives in Japan, the Yakuza have their fingers wrapped around a lot of things. I'd be surprised. I mean, I guess maybe I'd be surprised, right? Like, I don't doubt that they have their fingers in a lot of pies. But, like, welcome to Toxic Sluts. If there's anything, and again, this might be just, like, American brain not knowing enough. But, like, if there's anything I would feel like the Yakuza would not want to do, it's take ESG money that would corrupt their society away from Japanese traditions, right? Like, I don't know. Again, like, maybe it's just dumb American brain, but that's what I feel. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 2 Jelly Donut Onigiri is the best example. Best example of what? Let them learn the hard way. Depends on how much is being offered. I mean, I guess maybe everyone has a fucking prize, dude. It's literally free money. It's not free. It's not free. It sounds free, but you're going to be paying, not with your life, but with your children's lives. Never count on a criminal organization to be ethical. Is that why they ditched the Yakuza name and switched to Like a Dragon so they don't have to pay royalties to the Yakuza? I don't know. Jelly donut on a hole? What? No. There's never free money. Evil to Dark type reminds you of how they changed Devil Gundam to Dark Gundam. Why would they do that? I can't even get through like a sentence without getting angry in this article. It is a complex process that has come a long way since the Wild West of the 1980s and 90s, according to one high-profile localization team. There were no rules, no industry standards, and the quality of localization could vary greatly from one title to the next, says the Sega of America team who worked on Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, the latest title in the hit Yakuza series releasing on Friday. Knowing that this is a sentence said by the localization team makes it a lot more insidious than it would sound to a normal person. Because when they say the quality of localization could vary greatly and that there were no rules, it means that they were upset that fan translations actually had accurate translation, and they weren't able to inject quite as much politicking as they would have liked to back in the day. Evil Type was renamed for the same reason that Lovely Kiss isn't called Devil's Kiss in the West. They didn't want to have anything potentially offensive to the small child audience. God damn it. Stop thinking of the children when it comes to animes. People who had Kiryu voiced by Soylent. Oh my god. Devil Gundam because Dark Gundam and God Gundam became Burning Gundam. So as more than one, doesn't matter. G Gundam still had one of the greatest Americans in anime, Gundam Maxter, the revolver-wielding, surfboard-riding, boxing glove-armed, football helmet-wearing symbol of Neo-America. Kind of like Bandit Keith. Japan do make family-friendly anime. Back then, translators faced constraints, including too small text boxes, and sometimes game developers did the job themselves in less than perfect English. I would rather have that. I would rather just be like Englished all over. I would rather have somebody whose, like, native English is very poor translating the game. Like, please, dude. Your base art belonged to us. Well, they needed to expand the text boxes so they could put in a modern-day meme and reference to Gamergate. Yeah, right? It also meant that many games from the era, especially dialogue-heavy ones, never made it out of Japan. And as we saw in my Polt fan stream, a lot of ones that were dialogue-heavy had their entire character's demeanor and personality completely changed. Completely fucking changed. Thankfully, the industry, and perhaps more importantly consumers, have changed a lot since those days, and we're now able to be more faithful to the cultural and emotional content of Japanese games than ever, the Sega team says. This is just a bold-faced fucking lie. And we know it's a bold-faced fucking lie. Why would they go on record saying this when we can point out that it's obviously not true? Localizers hate. Just stop fucking lying and maybe people would hate you less. Holy shit. How are these people not fired? According to Poltfan, it's because a lot of the, like, actual Japanese team don't realize what they're doing. And when a localizer is just like, people in the West would not like this, the Japanese developers take them at their word because they're the person who's localizing it for the West, right? Or the team, rather, not the person. Fan translation back then was much better than it is now for the games. I can only imagine. Much like journalists, you may think you hate localizers enough, but you don't. And it's like, I also agree with Poltfan that, like, I hate that the term localizer has been co-opted for these freaks. Because, like, localization should just mean that you're translating a game's feel as accurately as possible, even if you can't one-for-one translate it. Because sometimes there's words or phrases that don't have a one-for-one translation in English. Right? It's like, it should just be a normal word. But unfortunately, all of these fucked up ideologues have co-opted it and just made it like a poisonous term. Call them localizers instead. It's hard to say that word. Localization is now integral to the design process with international gamers in mind from the start. No, they're not. You're kowtowing to ideologues and you're putting a small group of people who won't even purchase your fucking games in mind when you do this. Stop drinking the poison. Stop taking the ESG nonsense, please. Japan and Korea were like my last bastion of hope for video games being fun. And now they're also getting corrupted. The process TM, just trust it. One key example is how Japanese game developers dress their heroines.
Why must localizers turn this stream into a house of lies? Because they want everyone to drink the Marxist Kool-Aid and to turn more children into deranged adults that will cheer on the cultural genocide of the West.
As the hashtag #MeToo movement changes mindsets, says Frank Genti, senior localization manager at Japanese game giant Bandai Namco. Chat. For legal reasons, I cannot say what I would do if Xenosaga got culturally enriched. But I can tell you right now, I won't be reading a news article because I'll be in it. My rage will be all fucking consuming. Like, I just thinking about it, I am getting emotional. Oh my god. Oh, if you're having someone on your localization team that looks at Me Too and says, we need to look at this movement and take into consideration how we can apply that and the sensibilities behind it to how we develop heroines in our video games, you fucking fire them! What the fuck do you mean? This person is as deranged and living outside of reality as anyone that believes Gamergate was anything else besides wanting ethics in journalism. I am beside myself with how disingenuous everyone in this fucking article is. I hate seeing something that I love, and especially as someone who has basically only played JRPGs growing up, how this is being completely fucking co-opted and corrupted and destroyed. I want to play JRPGs. I want to play games out of Japan, made by the Japanese, not molested for Western audiences. Are you awake now? Oh, I'm beyond awake, man. Juicy, fat, pale, booty mom getting spanked at work. Tori, thank you for the €2. Thank you for the €2. Don't localize Cosmos Booba. They would probably unironically try making fucking Shion and Cosmos have some sort of like lesbian attraction if they were to redo Xenosaga in current year. Because you can't have any sort of familial love. You can't love your creation like a child, especially when it's something that holds so close to your heart when your boyfriend was murdered during the build process. No, it all has to be sexual. There's no non-sexual relationships anymore. This is why you never want them to touch your game. They'll turn it to ash. I am fucking upset. I am shaking like a leaf at the moment with anger. They'd make them scissor sisters. You know what one of my favorite parts of Xenosaga was? There are articles unironically calling it sexist to have had this boss fight in the game. At one point in Xenosaga 3, Shion, like the dumb bitch she is, decides to turn on you and all of her friends because her boyfriend shows up back from the dead, and she's just like, oh Kevin, I missed you. Where have you been? I love you so much, Kevin. And you get to beat the fuck out of her stupid ass. I shut off my console and I replayed that fight a second time because it was so cathartic to beat the fuck out of Shion.
I found it.
Kevin, I need cock. Jesus Christ. The almighty Lolly, thank you for the $1. Localizers do this crap because they genuinely hate seeing people happy, and they're just toxic, racist assholes. The problem is that instead of standing ground or trying to infiltrate themselves, people would rather grift or blackpill. Sad times. It is really sad times. And this is literally just ideological and cultural colonialism, to use their fucking terminology. And I hate having to do it, but like, what the fuck else do I call it at this point? These are people that hate the Japanese, hate Japan, hate what Japan produces. You see that shit, like in that documentary that was produced, basically lying about what lolly is, lying about what's inside some of the manga that the woman was showing off, lying about what a politician said directly, and through all of these lies about Japan and their culture, she wins an award, and she wins a place at CNN in Japan as a foreign correspondent. If you are going to be doing nothing but denigrating a culture, why the fuck are you being put in charge of reporting on it? That is like the most racist thing I can think of. CNN is a joke, though, not a surprise. It's not cultural appropriation. How dare you say that? When they do it, it's stunning and brave. It's not even appropriation. It's literally trying to eradicate what the Japanese are creating and changing it to be more Western. And it's not even a Western thing that any of us fucking want. Ironic how self-proclaimed Marxists do a 180 in their own mind and do exactly what they're supposedly fighting against. That is, they colonize other cultures. Chat keeps scrolling, sorry. They colonize other cultures because they see them as inappropriate. Just call it inferior, be brave, and stop pretending. It's not that they see it as inferior, right? They see it as something that needs to be changed in order to become more global, right? The end goal of these Marxists
isn't to have a whole bunch of separate societies with cultures that they can celebrate and individuality within those cultures. It's to have one giant globo-homo schlop. Everyone is the same. Everyone believes the same things. No one is different. No cultures have anything that stand out. Right now, you might think that they're prioritizing some cultures above others, but that's only to get certain people on board who would want to prioritize their culture over everyone else's. In the end, their culture's also going to be eradicated. They hate you and they want everything you love destroyed. Yeah, absolutely. I am seeing fucking red, chat. I am so fucking mad. I was prepared for an article of like dumb shit, but this is like more than I was expecting. A new world order, if you will. They do see Japanese people as inferior. Have you seen Western women talking about the Japanese and other Asian women? It's not that they specifically see the Japanese as inferior. A Marxist sees everyone besides other Marxists as inferior to them because the other people have not yet been enlightened to what they believe in, which is why they infiltrate and try to change everything from the ground up. Marxism is colonialism with a fancy red ribbon. Calm down, Foxu. I will pop a blood cell on stream! This reminds you of Arc System Works with Guilty Gear and how they use Bridget for all their marketing, promoting the agenda. And it's like, you couldn't have picked like any other character for that. You had to pick the one that like needed to do it in order to not get murdered. Right, you needed to pick the one that basically you changed their backstory into being groomed into it like that. Okay. Kaiser Vermilion, thank you for the $20. Look, I think we can all understand that when something doesn't have a one-to-one translation, we get a funny thing in its place. But I think we can all agree that the endless references are annoying. Burn the localization. It's just like, I'm fucking tired, man. Coyote Briggs, thank you for the 100 biddies. The ignorant masses must listen to our message by force. They've thoroughly convinced wokeness is the correct business strategy moving forward. Why make a good game when you can make a cash cow using a beloved IP as a skin suit? Yeah? Why innovate? Why try to do new things when you can just skin suit with the old thing, even if it looks worse than its predecessor? And it's just like... Man, I'm tired. I was so tired. Predecessor name drop. Not the game! Not the game! Metal Gear Rising Revengeance song, Collective Consciousness, is getting more real by the day. That's in the pipeline. My playthrough of that game is gonna be up soon. I had so much fun. I had so much fun playing that, dude. A Patent Fiend! Thank you for the 10 Canadians. Your happiest moment in recent time from anime was watching the Twitter Yuritard seethe when the two protags in Lycoris Recoil stayed friends as intended by the writer. I think I potentially saw some of that seething, but I had no idea what the fuck they were talking about. I was just like, why Angie? I don't understand. Infernal Saxon, thank you for the $5. With how English is built, we can incorporate things that do not have a one-for-one translation. That's what we do with French and German. Oh my god. They think the song's getting too real. Wait until they play the entirety of Metal Gear Solid 2. I want to play them. I have so much in my backlog, man. Maybe I need to set aside like a JRPG week where I'm just like live 24/7 to finish them. If Japan goes woke, it would be the end of Japan in every form, culturally, economically, financially, and the nation in general. No one is talking about it still. Literally no one. I tried like spamming it as much as I could on Twitter, but no one else is talking about Bridge yet. And there's still the celebrations of like, oh, companies are cutting back. ESG is gonna be going away. It's not. ESG is not going away. It's becoming more powerful. It's becoming more embedded. It's changing its shape so you don't notice it right away. And please, I beg, do not accept the new ESG. Do not accept it, because it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get way fucking worse, man, based on what we all saw. They'd be happy with that outcome. They would, unironically. Ormond Simpson, thank you for the $4.99. The Earth is not dying, it is being killed, and the people who are killing it have names and addresses. Do not glow too hard, sir. Try not to glow too hard. We have an emote for that. Please play Metal Gear Solid 2. I would love to. I'm in the middle of like 3 games right now, though. I don't want to have another Donathon situation where I'm like 1/4 to 1/2 of the way through like 12 games. All right, I don't want to have that panic again. You fucking hate Asmon for having his cuck scandal in the advent of him showcasing evil localization for normies to see. Bratty Japanese culture needs correction. Oh my god. The emote that doesn't actually go. Yeah, unfortunately YouTube doesn't have animated emotes, so you guys can't actually glow like Twitch can, but like the feeling is there, you know? Do a stream trying to play 5 games at the same time? I don't think I can do that, man. We tell them that the cleavage is a bit too exposed, or the skirt is a bit too short, he adds. Before, they weren't very flexible, but they've become more proactive on such subjects. Fucking stop it. Fucking stop it. Stop trying to tell game developers their cleavage is too exposed, nor the skirt is too short. Stop it! Instead of her skirt is too short, how about you say that male character's bulge isn't big enough? That's the equality that I want! Have you considered that the Asian Findom woman might actually be a plant specifically deployed to disarm Asmon Gold? Funny how she showed up in his life just as he really started doing noticing. That's totally not a coincidence. Don't think about it. Okay, Asmon is a large enough streamer to be culturally influencing and to be a big deal. I don't know if China would care enough about him specifically to deploy some sort of disarming asset so that he gets distracted by the booba and stops noticing. You know.
Oh, nice cock.
This glows so hard. Like, I don't think I'm ready for that much tinfoil yet, chat. I don't think I'm ready for that much tinfoil. Puckman. The puzzle of game localization affected the 1980 arcade sensation Pac-Man, with the direct translation Puckman. Deemed too risky because it could be vandalized. What? I mean, I guess they could have called it Suckman, but like, what? Some top-selling games, including Mario, Final Fantasy, and Pokemon, involve fantasy worlds that are not overtly Japanese, offering some flexibility for their adaptation. Kanto and Johto are based on real places in Japan. What do they mean? What do they mean? Pac-Man, they were worried about people scratching out the P in Puck and making it Fuckman. Oh, see? I'm too innocent. I didn't even think of that. Those weren't trying to force an agenda down our throats. Yeah, also that. Progmeister, thank you for the 2 Canadians. Please, the glowies always have plans. Boycott Warhammer, thank you for the 2 pounds. Kirsche is noticing today. This article makes me so fucking mad, dude. Miti Kozuki, thank you for the 2-month resub. How often do you see a glowies message in your chat nowadays? Pretty often. pretty often. Kirsche Enjoyer, thank you for the $4.99. The hard times that we are experiencing will outlast our own lives, but we must build a future for our children. It will get better. You must plant and water the tree that you will not be able to enjoy the shade of, but so that your children can enjoy that shade. I can't remember the exact quote, but you guys know what the fuck I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. Kirsche innocent. No, the curse spreader is not innocent. Erogami-chan, thank you for the prune. Thank you for the prune, my guy. Pokemon not overtly Japanese. Yes, so not overtly Japanese that they knew jelly-filled donuts were so popular over there, and that they looked like rice balls. It's just not overtly Japanese. Don't worry about it. Society grows great when men plant trees, the shade of which they will never sit in. Yeah. The tree of liberty wants watered. It needs watered. It doesn't want, it needs. The tree is so fucking thirsty, man. We must secure the existence. Oh god. That's a funny rewrite. I don't know if I can say that. Can I? Am I allowed to say that? The The danger of what they're doing now is those rice balls would never exist. They'd be jelly-filled donuts from the get-go. Oh my god. Yeah, that's very true. Do not tempt the fate. She doesn't want to say the words that her mom said so many years ago. No, they replaced the bad linguistic formula with gamers. You only have your shackles to lose. I don't think that counts for me. The task becomes trickier for series such as Yakuza, which are set in real-life locations and use slang from Japan's underworld. Getting it right is important. Around 70% of revenue from recent titles titles in the Yakuza series is from overseas. We like playing Japanese games made by the Japanese that have Japanese themes in them. We do not want to see Western culture infecting the Japanese games made by the Japanese.
Don't worry, we got rid of the dicky Eastern influence and filled it with our superior Western ideas. We're even teaching the Japanese to be more civilized so they no longer have those terrible Eastern thoughts. We're so inclusive.
We're so inclusive. Those icky Japanese thinking that it's okay to have women with their booba jiggling and their skirts being really short, that is incredibly sexist. Did you know that they even have to have the camera shutter sound on by default by law because of how many women are upskirted in Japan? Clearly, we are bringing good influence to these Japanese people by having them change their games for us. God damn, dude. Maybe take care of the rape crises in your own country before you think about what's going on Japanese trains. I don't know, man. I was like, to acknowledge what's happening with, like, rape in certain countries, they just want to ignore it, man. Because you gotta notice some statistics if you want to talk about that. And you're not allowed to notice those statistics, so it's just much easier to tell Japan that they're shit instead. If you want to play generic Americanized bullshit, I would buy some Ubisoft slop, not a Japanese game. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. The unenlightened masses, they cannot make the judgment call. Japanese games really get colonized more than any other. Imagine if a Mexican game studio had their game localized by Californians. The outcry would be insane. Sweden had a massive uptick with the new tenants. Sweden is an interesting place right now. What do you mean? There aren't rape gangs in the UK and grenade bombers in Sweden. Ah, the rape gangs in the UK are Asian. That means what we're doing in Japan to help them see women in a better light is a good thing. The enrichment gangs, Jesus Christ. Who doesn't like seeing panties, though? Fucking soy men. The amount of, like, YouTubers that I have seen, like, clips from on Twitter talking about how, like, it's a good thing that things are being changed, or like that one guy who was talking about that Korean game that's coming out that I can't remember the fucking name of that we saw the panty shot from earlier. He was just like, this isn't like a real body. Like this is an abnormal beauty standard. And it turns out it's literally a fucking full body scan of a real Korean woman. Stellar Blade, thank you, chat. I'm really bad at names, so I'm probably not gonna remember that. Oh my god. Childlike face is an actual adult. I'm sorry you've never seen an Asian woman before, question mark? Japan is good when it's liberal, Japan bad when it's not at any given time, and no matter what they did before. It's an abusive cult. Asia's huge, the UK. Asians are the rapists. That's not racist at all. That's just like when Germany put out those articles where they're just like, well, we can't accurately report these statistics because it might make people more racist. It's like, well, you saying that is making me more racist. What do you mean? Love the New Puritans. Just fucking love them so much. Idiots really pushing the limit of stupid on reality standards entirely. In recent years, booming interest in manga comics. Why did they repeat them? Why did they have to say manga comics? It's just mangoes. What do they mean by this? Anime and wider Japanese culture has made the job easier. I don't think it's made it easier. People know what ramen is now. We don't need to say noodles anymore. You never needed to say noodles. You could have just said ramen. If we're consuming media from another country and there's something we don't understand, we should look it up and learn instead of staying ignorant to it. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. What the fuck is a Raymans? My grandmother... My grandmother, who knows probably next to nothing about, like, Japanese history or culture or anything, would buy me Pocky, and she would call them my Japanese cookie sticks. And it's just like, she didn't need to know anything more than that, besides that I liked them. They came from Japan. She knew what she was looking for, because she's like, when I'm explaining Pocky to her, she's like, I don't know what that is, you'll have to show me. And then I show her, and she's like, oh, I know what that is. Like, it's so easy. They're localizing the article. What is ramen? What are dictionaries? What is context and visual cues? The Japanese cookie sticks is kind of cute. Can you throw a 20 to my gran? That's cute as fuck. Japanese cookie stick somehow makes perfect sense to you. I was like, she couldn't remember the name Pocky half the time, which I don't blame her, right? Point of view, your grandma walking into the Asian supermarket asking for the cookie sticks. Pocky isn't actually made in Japan. They're just popular there. I mean, I don't know where they're made. I just knew them from watching my animes and then wanting to buy them from my local video store. It's 20XX. Words don't mean things anymore. Your mom called them something similar that makes you feel happier now. Aww. Side note, there's different types of ramen noodles. Actual Dunce webpage. I was like, as someone who has consumed a ton of anime where they eat different types of ramen, I don't know the names of those, like, swirly crackers. Like, they're white, spiky crackers with, like, a pink swirl on them. You know what my dumbass called them? Naruto crackers. Because that's all what he ate in his ramen. Are they actually called Naruto? That's funny. I never put two and two together. See? Even my dumbass can do better than fucking localizers. That's what they are. I'm real himbo energy. He's named Naruto after them? I didn't know that. No, I didn't know that. You don't know where Pocky is actually made, but its brand is owned by Glico, which is a Japanese company. Their fish cakes called Naruto Maki. Oh, you know, Dr. Bio. Naruto can also mean swirl. Kirsche has a beautiful mind.
Kia, let's do our part. We can't plant the trees without the children. Will you have my babies? We must start soon. 3, 5, 10.
West Arias, thank you for the $5. I can't just have babies with someone random, sir. I appreciate your gusto, though. You will find a woman. Naruto meaning whirlpool or swirl, Maki meaning roll. His name is Swirly Roll. That's cute and hilarious. That's why he has a swirl on his band. If someone just did some quick Wikipediaing, they would know that Pocky was invented by a Japanese guy and first sold in Japan. Well, that other chatter was wrong then, and saying they weren't made in Japan. Technically named after his parents' favorite novel protagonist, who himself was named for the ramen topping. I am a himbo sometimes, chat. I was like, I could not remember the name of the crackers, so I just called them Naruto crackers. I was accidentally correct. Isn't the guy from Bleach literally named Strawberry? Yeah, Ichigo. Ichigo is a strawberry. You're looking for the Japanese cookie sticks for my granddaughter. Oh my god. Ichigo means strawberry? See, I know a few things. That other chatter confused Pocky with hockey? Probably. Fricey, thank you for the 100 biddies. You need to be a tier 3 to submit a boyfriend application? What the hell? Uzumaki means swirl, sort of like the horror manga. I've never read that manga. Sergeant Black, thank you for the $5. So when are we doing the fish cake run to Area 51? We can't do that. We can't do that. They'll take you in and do mean experiments on you. Trusting new information from a chatter never fails to backfire. Stop giving me fake news, chat. I love you, Dad. I love you too, Rice Krispie treat. It's Dragon Ball's fault that all anime characters are named after food, is it? I was never really big into Dragon Ball when I was younger. I guess because, like, it was too much of a boy anime, quote unquote. I just, like, the never-ending fighting just didn't interest me, I guess. Cantu and a piano, thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you! Almighty Lolly, thank you for the dollary doodles. There's a reason why you call all this stuff racism now, because at every step it's abundantly obvious how Baldur's Gate 3's sex and nudity was handled by journos compared to JP's is one for sure. Yeah, the fact that they can, like, goon over bear sex in Baldur's Gate 3, but Lord have mercy if that Korean video game or Japanese video game has a short skirt on one of their women's. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Bear fuck good, pretty woman bad. DBZ fighting only ever lasted 5 minutes. Box of Pocky on your decks literally says product of Indonesia. Oh my god, am I gonna look up where was Pocky invented? Japan. Invented in 1966. There you go, chat. Fuck you. Pocky is Japanese. Pocky's manufactured in Japan, Thailand, and Indonesia, but Pocky was invented in Japan. Oh god. I looked it up. We have the information. Get fucked, random chatter. Glad to hear Kirsche recovered so quickly. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. His team at the European headquarters of Bandai Namco has adapted games including the Tekken fighting series and the smash hit role-playing game Elden Ring into 12 languages. We're not gonna touch on how Tekken's been fucked recently. The job is as much a cultural challenge as a linguistic one, says Pierre Froget, localization project manager at Bandai. The player, whichever country they're from, should understand and feel the same thing as someone playing in the original language. Then why don't you guys try to do that? If you want us to understand and feel the same thing as the people playing in the original language, why the fuck do you change it so much? Pierre Frog! Don't notice. Don't notice. What happened with Tekken? They changed some of the outfits because they were too sexy. There was a minor outrage about it on Twitter. There was a minor outrage on Twitter. Harada stood up to the Twitter crazies. They think we're all hypersensitive SJW morons. Yeah. Harada stood up to the Twitter crazies. He did. I remember seeing that. Those fools actually bragging they can't do their jobs. You fucking hate journos. You think you hate them enough, but you don't. No longer acceptable. A better understanding of Japanese culture among players means adaptations can be more subtle. The Yakuza series is now called Like a Dragon, closer to the original Japanese. LGBTQ caricatures and sexist cliches have also been axed. None of this should have happened. None of this should have happened. And if the Yakuza series wasn't called Yakuza in Japanese, why did they decide to make that change for the Western audience? I was just like, what? I'm like, absolutely, caricatures and sexist cliches should also not be axed. And this refers to one side quest in Yakuza 3. Do I ever get shit for being so deliciously based? Oh god, all the time, dude. There have been people seething for 2 years that I not only exist but am successful. Their seething only feeds me. This is infuriating. There's a lot that changed about the initial Western translations to try and appeal to the Mafia series popularity at the time with The Sopranos. Why? I like to think that Harada was also backed by a former Dead or Alive producer, since Pretty Women Bad was what killed DOA 6. If I remember correctly, with Dead or Alive, they basically said that they're going to keep making their games, but they're not going to release them in the West anymore because the Western audience just isn't worth it. And I was like, yeah, I can't blame you. The difference is BD3 cooming is degenerate and Japanese cooming is normal. Cheeseburger. Yeah, like that's normal.
Did they just brag about translating Elden Ring? one of the games where Lord Deep Dives get huge amounts of extra info by actually getting third-party non-shit translations of the Japanese descriptions.
They did just brag about translating Elden Ring. I did not finish Elden Ring. I don't know a lot about Elden Ring, so I have no idea about the state of the translation of Elden Ring. So that one definitely went over my head if there were problems with it. One of them, thank you for the $5 doodles. You love the cheeseburger sound? Sometimes I amaze myself. I do not know how I make these sounds, but I am glad that I can. Elden Ring has an awful translation? Oh no. They stopped making Dead or Alive because those games sucked and didn't sell well locally or otherwise. I mean, they sold well enough for Azure Lane to do a collab with the characters twice.
Hamburger!
If you're ever interested in the low-key, we'd probably be down to chat. Who dat? Who dat? Just as innocent as the bad translations or straight up changing the game. Oh, is Poltfan in chat? I see you adding him. Ranny is fucked up in Elden Ring! Oh no. How did they fuck up the Hat Lady? Hat Lady is cute! They changed almost the entire point of Ranny's ending. Why are they like this? Are you getting just as angry at me reading this as I am? Poltfan, my guy? The translation was just bad. You didn't see anything ideological in it. I mean, even if it's not pushing politics, it's still bad to have a bad translation. Mod him, turn him gay! And I should turn him gay so that I can see him when he's here more often. Can I like do that from my menu? Can I turn him gay from here? No, I can't use my chat. Hold on. I'm trying to turn you gay. I'm trying to localize you. You just woke up, so the rage is building. We're all angry at this article. They tried to make Ranny more mysterious and sinister, as well as reducing the romantic side of her. It didn't work very well and made the English version seem like she was manipulative and underhanded towards her character when she isn't. I don't want to mod it yet either. I'm gonna put pig.
DOA didn't sell because the DLC was egregious.
Add as moderator. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Standard moderator. Save.
Okay. Alright, I've made the man's a mod. Joke's on you, I want the blue woman to manipulate me. What the hell?
What the hell?
The DLC was egregious. I don't know anything about the DLC in Dead or Alive. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real. Axis Prime, thank you for the $5 doodles. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the $2. Put a chick in it! Make it gay and lame! There's been this like thing going around on Twitter recently, right? Where like some guy tweeted out an image of like big scarred burly fucking man, and like the ideal woman for him is like just soft mommy vibes, right? Or some shit like that. And everybody got mad at that, and they kept trying to turn it like edgy and gay. And I was like, this could just be a colloquialism for what's happening in like the games and comics industry in general. They see something that's like a normal relationship dynamic, and for some reason it's like throwing holy water on them, and they can't stand looking at it unless they make it edgy or gay, and or edgy and gay. Literally accidentally clicked on the stream, but it's kind of based, so you're staying. Hello, my mom's Oshi. I'm sorry to hear that you're from the Aryan Brotherhood. And that one, they tried to gay it up when they failed. They started quoting Freud. Total hacks. It's just like, how dare men want a woman that cares about them? That's terrible. No, I don't want to be a Janny. It's too late. You've been blued because you're not black in this chat. You have a whole thing for Ranny's ending. There's also the whole thing where people think the English script is the original. What the fuck? Why would they think the English script is the original for a Japanese game? What is wrong with them? Kirsche, that's emotionally burdensome. Imagine.
Almighty Lolly, thank you for the $1.
DOA went woke because of 1 year at EVO, 2 commentator chicks did a joke segment where they compared their boobs. EVO heads freaked the hell out and pulled them. Same year, they announced they would cut down on fan service. EVO sex pest leaks happened. God damn. I hate the current state of the industry, dude. This is what men want and it's disgusting. Pic of a woman stroking man's hair. It's relaxing to do that, even as the lady, right? He gets to like fucking just emotionally puddle for a bit. You get to touch nice hair. Baldlets, when will they learn? Why punish us innocent perverts? Jesus Christ. It's very relaxing. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I can do this. I can do this, chat. I can finish this article without killing myself. Many representations which were normal in Japan in the first Like a Dragon games are no longer acceptable today. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what you and your poisonous ilk find acceptable. Stop molesting my games! Says Masayoshi Yokoyama, the series executive producer. Oh! The localizers got him, chat. He believes the trite fucking nonsense dribbling from their mouths like a sewer grate. How do we fix this, man? We ask our teams in the United States and Europe to read the game's script, and they tell us if they see things that wouldn't be acceptable in their country. Stop it. Stop believing them. Stop letting them dominate you. Stop bending over and letting ideologues gape your asshole by telling you what isn't acceptable in our countries. They are wrong. They are wrong about what isn't acceptable. Holy fuck. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. They fear the samurai. The samurai must rise again, dude. The JP devs have fallen. Millions of dialogues must be westernized. The article is seen as a dunk because, see, the Japanese side is making the updates, but this is just Japan going, oh well, I guess the times are changing. It's not a dunk, it's just sad. It's not even a, oh well, I guess times are changing. It's more just like, these are people who are telling us what we should be doing to market our games in their country. And they're just believing them because like you told me, there's like this amount of trust in like Japanese corporate culture. And if you don't have that trust, like things kind of fall apart. So they're trusting these localizers to be honest with them, and they're not. They're not being honest. They don't have any other information. Yeah, it's depressing. It's very depressing. Changes often focus on alcohol, politics, or religion, Frogit adds, while cultural reference points also differ. If it weren't illegal in current year, I would change this man's name to something that sounds like Frogit, but quite different. Because that's what he's acting like. Also, what the fuck kind of changes are you gonna make to alcohol? What the actual fuck is the problem with that? When there are people dressed in black boots and big leather coats in Europe, that could bring to mind a Nazi uniform. Who fucking cares? If it's not an actual Nazi uniform, who fucking cares? And even if it is, maybe it makes sense in the context of the game. What the fuck do you mean? I hate these people. I hate these people! Don't look up what they did to Skies of Arcadia. With global release deadlines now the norm, these decisions must be made under tighter deadlines than before. And despite improved communication between developers and localization teams, challenges remain. Especially when translating a game into a language other than English. Well, the other languages don't seem to have this fucking problem now, do they? Like we were seeing in Persona, like they were wearing the red armbands, right? I bet you there's some people who are just like, oh, the red armbands, they're just like the Nazis. You got to the part in P3 where you get the new uniforms. The armbands look nice. Jesus Christ. You didn't realize Mustache Man was into leather? Efforts have been made to understand the needs of the English-speaking world, Frogit says. But for German, which has longer sentences and other linguistic quirks, localization is sometimes seen as an extra difficulty by design teams. Even so, Froget believes in his mission to create connections to Japanese culture and help Europeans discover its depth while respecting both the game and the player. I haven't been lied to this much since the last time I was in a relationship. Holy shit.
I elect that we localize the fluid in the lung of localizers into hot sauce. Show them what it feels like to have content from Japan changed to suit their sensibilities.
Yeah, that's just like the inner anger inside of me wants to buy a helicopter company, find every localizer, and then drop them into a Hawaiian active volcano. But I know that's not possible, and that's very dangerous. You don't want to do that. When you try to respect both game and player but end up fucking over both. They're not even trying to respect. This is literally just lying to your face. Salka Alpaca, they give the 500 yen. You would burn someone's house if you knew what happened to Skullgirls. I have seen some of the outrage about Skullgirls on Twitter. I had people who wanted me to play Skullgirls, but like, I do not remember off the top of my head literally everything that happened with that game, just that everyone was fucking angry. And especially because I think they were making it so like if you already owned the game as well, like all of the outfits would be changing. Censorship started years ago. Yeah. Marielle Cartwright is a fucking whore. I don't know who that is. Now that we've managed, I can't believe Sega fucking tweeted this article out. I cannot believe all of the lies and weasel fucking wording that I just read, and the official Sega account tweeted this out. Like, I am beside myself. This is crazy to me. Star Phoenix, thank you for the 2-month member. Of course, you wouldn't drop them into an active volcano. The volcano gods require actually good human sacrifices. That's true. Pele would be very unpleased. Pele would be very unpleased. And then I tried looking up. Let me go back to, hold on. Let me go back to my memory server so I can see what I picked out here. Hold on, chat. I just want to make sure that I have all of my localizer tabs open. I have so many things. Okay, alright. So, I was trying to look up stuff about Persona, because I never played the original Persona. I know people were saying that the current localization and reload was very similar to the original. I don't know if the original was bastardized with localization before it even hit Western audiences, right? I don't know, because it's a series that I have not played. Sega got tons of backlash from the article, thankfully. They also tweeted out another thing asking people to not harass them. Yeah, I read that earlier. I didn't have you here to translate, so I just like Google translated their harassment policy, which like even with Google Translate has some things that are just like, that sounds kind of vague, man, you know? Like, I don't know. So I got a Kotaku article here. Everyone's favorite WWE news rag. Persona 3 Reload does away with the original's transphobia. The remake retools an old scene without devolving to trans panic. Spoiler warning. I don't think I care about the beach scene being spoilered, but if you care, I guess stop listening now. Persona 3 Reload is a mostly faithful recreation of the 2006 RPG. There are new social sim elements, new abilities, and a handful of quality of life changes, but by and large, it's the same story about high schoolers killing monsters with the power of friendship. However, after playing through the remake, there's one major change that feels like a proper modernizing of the story. The removal of an infamous transphobic exchange between the game's boy group and a character who appears to be a trans woman. You want to know what the Japanese dialogue says about it? I want to know what, like, the original Japanese dialogue says, right? Because if we're going to get to the root of how much was localized in bad faith, since people are saying the original is so close to the remake, you'd have to go back to the original 2006 and see what was altered from Japanese there. So the translators just did copy and paste. In the original Persona 3, there's a scene where the party goes on a beach trip, egged on by the class clown / horn dog Junpei. The main character gets pulled into a scheme to pick up girls on the beach. After a few unsuccessful attempts, the boys meet a woman who propositions the group. And just as she's about to leave with one of them, teammate Akihiko Sanada takes note of some stubble on her chin. The woman turns away and remarks that she missed a spot, and the game's text window then puts a question mark at the end of her name, beautiful lady, question mark, in the English localization. Junpei then exclaims, she's a he, and the boys run away in a trans panic. That's not a trans panic. Straight men do not want to fuck men. So if the person appearing as a woman has a penis, the straight boys are not going to want to fuck them. That's not a trans panic, that's just reality. That's just a panic. Literally just a cross-dresser. Also, yes, in Japan it would be much more normal for them to have just been a cross-dresser and not someone who's trans. Also, aren't these high schoolers? Aren't these high schoolers and they just say that they got propositioned by the woman? How old is this woman? How old is this woman? The definition of a trap. Yeah, traps are part of Japanese culture. Stop trying to turn the traps trans. Their second years, they're like 16. Still a little weird. You guys remember that I Show Speed clip that I watched here? Where he was like, damn girl, you're beautiful. How old are you? And she was like 16, and he was like, you could see like his soul leave his body. It was so fucking funny. I Show Me. I think it was I Show Speed. It might have been Kai Cenat. I've watched a whole bunch of clips of both of them. I don't remember which one it was. That was Kai Cenat, maybe. I don't remember. I've watched a whole bunch of both of their clips, but like that was fucking hilarious. Normal reaction. Can I? Oh god, if I can find that again. Did not incite a riot. What is he? Is this maybe it? Browser, please work. No, this is some like Hassan reaction clip. I don't care about that. Oh, maybe that's where I got it confused. Because there's a I Show Speed updates channel that posted the Kai Cenat clip. Hold on, my browser's being really fucking slow for some reason. Cute, check DMs!
Nice cock.
Nice cock.
Bueno. Aw. Bueno.
Hold on. Everything is moving at a slug pace? Hey, didn't they give him the $1.99? That's called a homicide in Chicagoland. I didn't remember this either, but apparently he was in Japan at the time.
Of course. Damn, you look good, shorty. What your name is?
Amy.
How old you is?
16. Oh, I found it.
God bless, bro. Oh shit.
Can I still get a picture?
Yeah.
I fucking love this clip so much.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this demon? Pack God versus cosplaying E-girl? She looks like a demon from an indie horror game. Is she tall or is he just a manlet? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what either of their heights are. He's so fucking shocked and he wants out immediately. This clip lives rent-free in my fucking head, dude. It's so fucking funny. Went from 100 to 0 real quick, yeah. Nim needs a special $0 dono alert only he has access to so that Kier can see it. Jesus Christ. He needs to Mog Max. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Back to the Kier. You can check out both the English versions of the scene from the original game and the PSP's point-and-click port, Persona 3 Portable now. Well, there are some slight differences between the two. The shitty sentiment is the same. And do yourself a favor and avoid the comments. Oh man, what do these comments look like? You can make a custom alert only you can play to get my attention. As a Thai citizen, I see the removal of the scene as an absolute loss. It's one of the most relatable scenes in video games for me. Like, we even found a Thai ladyboy who's offended at it getting removed. Jordan Gant, thank you for the $10 doodles. This is your first time super chatting. Love my content and super chatting to support your favorite conspiracy fox woman. May your tinfoil hats grow large and shiny. I don't think horizons are the only thing that would be broadened. Oh my god. You got the whole androgyny thing going on. Flashbacks to Minato in a maid outfit. Important trivia. In the Japanese version, the scene was completely unchanged. In fact, the JP version is as subtle as the one in P3PENs. To look at this from a Western version's perspective, the P3 vanilla localization translated the scene too literally, including the hair on your chin. The lady's shock and Junpei's she's a he. Then, in P3P, the scene was made even more consistent with the Japanese version to be more subtle. So now you have, there's something on your chin, the lady's mere surprise, like, oh, I got caught, and then Junpei's shock and dread about how this can't be happening. I think this was something that Pult Fan talked about as well, where, like, there's a lot more subtlety when it comes to Japanese dialogue, and you're supposed to, like, infer a lot of what they're trying to say. Whereas in English, they just kind of like translate and beat you over the head with a shovel. Article not on stream? It's not supposed to be. I'm reading the comment here. What do you mean? Jinpei. Here's a quick reference for those confused. P3F and JP, damn, we were bamboozled. P3P, JP, damn, we were bamboozled. EN, she's a he, question marks. P3P, EN, damn, we were bamboozled. So it seems like it was made weird for the English release, which is going back to what I was saying. To know just how much localizers fucked things up, you have to go back to the original. The vocalizers end up pissing people off and creating hate in people that would never be hateful if they just left them alone. Yep. You're asking the crowd that can't conceptualize not eating breakfast to understand subtlety. I fucking guess so, man. I'm mourning! The hee come see me when you're ready to have your horizons broadened. That is a fucking weird-ass sentence. That is a weird-ass sentence. You can't, like, that is basically saying, like, oh, your sexuality being straight doesn't matter. Come back and see me when you're ready to be more open. Like, what the fuck? Operation Babe Hunt. Hello, Flamingo Man! God damn. In contrast, Persona 3 Reload approaches the scene differently. Rather than the encounter devolving into a transphobic joke, the woman is instead portrayed as a conspiracy theorist. She makes claims about the sun being replaced in the 1980s and tells the boys they'll need to fork over 300,000 yen for her special sunscreen if they want to shield themselves from its harmful rays. The boys are immediately skeeved and run away. Here's a clip of the exchange. So they completely butchered both the tone of the scene and the character. This unironic trap erasure.
There's a woman over there all alone. It's unusual to find someone not in a group.
No boyfriends to be seen in the area either. I think we're in the clear. All right, time to make contact. Excuse me, miss.
Oh, hello. Can I help you?
Oh, she's hot. Say, you here alone?
Yes, and I'm so bored. I've been watching you, by the way. You've been trying to pick up girls for a while. Well,
knowing the original intent of this character, this dialogue just makes it like slightly more creepy.
What'd you do? That's what I thought. You boys don't understand women at all.
Guess I can't deny that.
You, in the hat. You're way too wrapped up in yourself. Shouldn't you be thinking more about how to make your partner happy?
Yes, ma'am.
You in the t-shirt. You're the type that's stoic, but not very experienced with girls.
Yeah, I guess that might be true.
What does this have to do with conspiracy
You
theories?
seem like kind of a hassle, too. Like you're super logical about everything. And you, with the long hair. I'm not sure about you. I mean, you're mysterious. Like, no one can ever tell what you're really thinking. You know
Why
what I
did they
mean?
do this? It's just pointless dialogue without
pretty
joke or punchline. But they fixed it! You don't understand! It's no longer transphobic!
Just joking. I like you a lot, too.
Really?
Want me to tell you what would make me really happy?
No.
Yes, ma'am.
Could I ask you to help me put on my sunscreen?
Hey, hold on. I thought the article said that she wanted to sell them sunscreen. Am I crazy? That's a little different. Hold on, wait a minute.
What? I mean, you're all right with that?
Of course I am. I have enough for you, too.
Oh, man. I'm really sorry, guys, but I'm not passing up this chance.
Would you two like to join, too? I'll give you a good deal.
A deal?
What?
You know that sun in the sky isn't real, right? That's an artificial sun that got sent into space back in the 1980s.
Huh?
You didn't know? Turns out that sun sends out harmful rays that mess with your body's equilibrium. Normal sunscreen doesn't work. But that's
True
where the
and
special
real?
one comes in. And if you opt in right now, you can get 3 bottles for just 300,000 yen.
Hey, doesn't she sound kind of strange?
Sorry to bother you.
What? That's all it takes? That's all? It wasn't her asking them to put the sunscreen on her. It was her talking about the sun that makes them run away. I feel that doesn't make any sense.
Aw, you're so cruel.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I will admit. That's pretty bad. Yeah, the woman is portrayed as a conspiracy theorist. She claims the sun is being replaced and tells the boys will need to fork over 300,000 yen for her special sunscreen. They left out the part where she asked them to put it on her. The localizers deleted the identity entirely. They did. They did. Can we watch the original? She's all alone, huh? Kind of strange. What are we waiting for? Excuse me, miss. Yes. Are you alone? Yes, I'm completely alone. By alone, I mean single. Incidentally, I saw you hitting on those girls. How'd it go?
Go ahead.
It was an utter failure. Oh, really? That's a shame. Have you considered any alternative approaches? We tried to be heroes, but ended up zeros. Do you have to say it like that? She's laughing. That's so stupid, it's funny. Hey, that's not my A material. How do you expect to get a girl with that kind of attitude? You boys have no balls. Excuse me? You heard me. Don't be shy. Embrace the unknown. Be open to the possibilities. Especially you cute young thing. Me? Yes, you. I can tell you lack experience. And you're a handsome fella, but even more timid. Sorry to hear about your pussy. How do you know? Well, if you'd like, I'd be happy to show you a thing or two. Seriously? I'll teach you how to treat a lady right. I'm in! But I don't know if I can handle all three of you, so who will it be? Fucking feed Junpei to her. I'm the only one who's worthy! I'll show you that I've got balls! Then I'm sure we'll have fun. Hey, wait. What, are you trying to ruin my summer of love? Isn't that hair on your chin? Alright, so this is the, like, English localized version where they changed it to be less subtle. Because he's supposed to say, what's that on your chin? I missed a spot? Are you a... There goes my chance. I was so close to snagging myself a little boy toy. You mean, she's a he? I guess you fellas aren't quite ready for a woman like me. If you decide you want to try something a little spicier, then you know where to find me. Yeah, I feel like even with the hitting you over the head subtlety, it was better than the remake. Right? It really is trans? No! No! You guys forget how much traps exist in Japanese places, dude. There's so many cross-dressers, it's not even funny. Proctor's a coward. Wait, why is Proctor a coward? What did he do? Traps are a thing. Yeah, probably an Okama. Yeah, traps and trans people are not the same thing. You like this more? You're trans and it doesn't offend you? It shows how perceptive Akihiko is?
The issue. Step 1. Claim West is whatever ist. Step 2. Get job where you can make translations that try to make the West look bad. Step 3. Complain about it to enforce your narrative. Step 4. Profit, ideologically.
Profit. It also shows that the entrapper, or whoever it is confident with themselves. Yeah, they're very confident in themselves. Like, they only got found out because they missed a spot while shaving. Them Asian lady boys will hit different, man. There's a clip of, like, some American tourist hitting on, like, a Philippine or a Thai lady boy. And they're just like, I'm a male. And the American person's like, there's no way. There's no way you're a dude. And the lady boy's like, no, I am a man. And the American's like, no, you're too beautiful to be a man. And the lady boy's like, yes, no, I'm man. They're like laughing about it. 5K. Oh my god. That's a trap. Yeah. Like, traps have been in anime for gajillions of years. Do not erase the traps and the femboys by trying to claim that all of them are trans. That's just crazy. Holy fuck, what is with those teeth? What teeth? What teeth? You saw that one? Very funny. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's so weird. In an independent translation obtained by Kotaku... Sorry to hear about your pussy. We've confirmed the Japanese audio presents the scene the same way. So this isn't a Persona 5 Royal situation in which the localization alters scenes for the English version, while the Japanese version maintains a trope-ridden homophobic scene. This appears to be a universal change. That doesn't make it good, and that doesn't make it not fucked. Especially now that we know that localizers are, for some reason, being involved in the developmental process of these games, so they change things from the ground up, and not after everything has been finished for the Japanese audience. So if you were considering replaying Persona 3 Reload but did not want to encounter this scene again, you can rest assured that it didn't survive the remake process. We reached out to Atlas for comment and didn't hear back in time for publication. The Persona series has had a very fraught relationship with queer identity. From this particular Persona 3 scene, or Persona 4's treatment of queer self-discovery as a phase to be grown out of. For the longest time, that is what being gay was thought of as in Japanese society. It was just oh, you'll grow out of it. It's why Yuri isn't treated the same way as lesbian relationships in the West. Yuri is seen as you are having some sort of, like, pure woman-to-woman relationship, and then you grow out of it and you become an actual woman who loves men. Like that. I'm probably not explaining it the best, right? I'm probably not explaining it the best because I'm not like a fucking Japanese cultural genius, right? But like, to my knowledge, that is what it has been like in culture there. Wait, are they talking about kanji? I'm not sure. I haven't played any of the Persona games. Kanji's not gay, Naoto's a girl. Fuck off!
This is a test alert. Kirsche is gay. That is all.
No, you! No, you! It actually has a dollar amount! You stop that, Nim. You stop that, Nim. It wasn't homophobic unless they consider hitting on teens part of the usual thing two gay men do. The change in Persona 5 was mocking weirdos, and those in the West immediately assume all of the gays are trans. Jesus Christ. Reminder that localizers are casual scum. In Persona 2 Innocent Sin, the male main character can romance another male. Neither Kanji nor Naoto are ever portrayed to be gay. Is this just another, like, Cosmos Shion situation where, like, their headcanon insists that it must be real? The guy in Persona 4 was never gay. He was pressured into it by society making fun of him liking feminine things. The trans girl is a girl. She dresses as a dude because she wants to be a detective, and only, say, men in TV shows are the detectives, so she took the role. That makes a lot of sense from, like, a young teen perspective. It's people missing the point of shadows. They can't understand Japanese subtlety, I suppose. Of course, they assume weirdos are Western queer pedophiles. They hate noticing. Jesus. People entirely miss the point of Kanji and Naoto in the West. It's sounding more and more like I should play these games. Or Persona 5's only gay characters being older men who assault a minor. But it seems like the series is slowly trying to pivot its perspective on these topics. More recently, Persona 5 Tactica lets the player express romantic interest in men, and now Persona 3 Reload is retooling a transphobic scene entirely. It's not transphobic. Stop with the trap erasure. The question remains if a hypothetical Persona 6 will take the next step and let the player engage in outright queer relationships or not. Why do you need this? Why do you need this in your Persona game? But this is at least a good step in removing a mean-spirited transphobic scene that added nothing of value in the first place. I would beg to differ. I feel like you get more of the personality of the boys in the original, and the character of the woman on the beach also makes a bit more sense than her suddenly weirdly pivoting to the sun. Play SMT Nocturne, Strange Journey 4, and 4 Apocalypse instead. Naoto's a woman, she's your type. If you call her trans, then A, the wokes are missing the point of her, and B, you're being transphobic for me not enjoying my ideal waifu. The people we're calling localizers are just censors. It's exactly what they are. It's like what the Warsaw Pact did to Western media. They allowed into their area. Pretty fucking much, dude. Pretty fucking much. You'll take them adding back in the answers side story over gay crap? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. This is the mysterious woman character, an adult who's trying to sleep with minors. What did they mean by this? It's a good fucking question. It's a good fucking question. And then I learned recently, this fucking stellar example of a human being. I'm Katrina, professional translator and localization expert. I specialize in everything audio-visual, movies and TV, games, anime, manga, and more. And she was someone who did localization on both Persona 4 Golden and Persona 3 Portable. It's a little interesting that she was part of the localization for that. Not her again! I'm just interesting. The quote retweets are insane. Bunch of people who don't even play the series in question telling the Japanese dev that they know better than him about what is good for the series. I thought the aim was to honor their intentions, not override it with yours. And I find this very disingenuous. This is, I'll show this tweet. This is about localization. This is the Yokoyama Masa tweet where he is defending the localizers and talking about how localizers are basically working with them on the developmental process to let them know what would be unacceptable in Western cultures. And I have this tweet open somewhere as well, but about localization, It seems that some of the story has been misrepresented, but localization does not change the original Japanese content. Which, again, is a misconception because, as we already know, the localizers are working with them to change it before it makes a Japanese release. I have them check and make sure there are no unintentional derogatory terms, discriminatory expressions, religious issues, etc., and then correct them with the original script. In other words, there's no difference between the Japanese version and the overseas version. That's because the localizers are injecting their poison at the start. There's no longer an original Japanese version to compare to. The localizers are co-opting and colonizing it from the beginning. And the fact that these disingenuous fucks are saying a bunch of people who don't play the series in question, telling the Japanese dev they know better than him about what is good for the series, I thought the aim was to honor their intentions. This isn't the Japanese developers' intentions. This is you inserting yourself into the development process, changing the original script because you think it's offensive or derogatory. You are making them change it before it ever even sees the light of day. You are the one who is not honoring their intentions. You are the one who is overriding it with yours. And I am sick of this gaslighting constantly coming from the same people. Excuse me, wait a minute. Let's think about this for a second from a trans person's perspective. There was a trans person in Persona 3. It's not necessarily that they're trans, right? Japan and Japanese media has a lot of cross-dressing characters. They have a lot of femboys and traps in their media. Being a femboy or being a trap does not necessarily make you a trans person. And I think that's something a lot of Western people do not understand either, for some reason. There was a trans person in P3 who gets rejected for not passing well enough, so they're oppressed, and the scene highlights the bigotry trans people have to endure in the dating scene, but the localizers fixed this by erasing the trans person and their suffering. Isn't that literally an act of trans erasure and trivializes their suffering by turning it into a cheap joke between cis people? You could look at it that way. If you wanted to claim that that woman on the beach was indeed trans, it would be highlighting something that those people would have to deal with when it comes from dating, and removing it would make no sense in that case. I would agree with you on that point if it was indeed a trans person. But again, I think because it's a Japanese game, it's much less likely to have been a trans person and much more likely to have just been a femboy. Localizing is an inside job. Showing of skin for females is already conflicting. They must be in hijabs. Brought up Princess in another stream. That's a good example. They may wear the maid outfits, but they're still dudes. Yeah, and they readily admit that they're dudes. There are Persona fans and Persona fans, quote unquote, aka the ones who have never played the game, only watched the shitty anime and absorbed it all via Tumblr and Twitter fandom horseshit. Literally, Persona fan is excited to play their first Persona game. Oh, look, a bot raid! Wow! Wow, look at that! Oh my god, I can't even scroll up. I can't even. Chat has been taken over. I am being culturally enriched! Oh god, chat is so fucking laggy right now. Holy shit. Localizers hate. I agree. I agree. Thank you, mods, for the shield mode. I can't read shit. They're not sending their best bots. They're really not.
Do you know any other crippled sex kittens that crush at Elder Orb?
Nice to see a raid that's just good, honest people trying to sell their wares.
Katrina puffs up their role in Persona localization. Pep and P4 have remasters with zero script changes. It's ego he's saying into a shit fit over which has a trans character that is unironic and not joke. They hate her.
I remember the shit fit over Catherine having a trans character in it. I like vaguely remember seeing all that anger on Twitter. I played the original Catherine when it came out. I do not remember almost anything about the original Catherine. And I did not play the remake where they had the trans character. Did not play that one. So I do not know anything firsthand about it. And it's just like, as someone who has not played the Persona games and who is learning about this shit now and I played Persona yesterday, I want to continue playing it. Even if I haven't played Persona, I have played almost exclusively JRPGs. I have seen these people corrupt other games that I enjoy. And it seems like they're doing the same thing here. So it's just like saying that someone hasn't played the game, thus they cannot be upset by it, is some weird straw man. The waitress Erica was trans in the original. She was also a fun character, so nobody gave a shit. If she was trans in the original, I don't even remember them mentioning it. That's how much she just like managed to fit into the story. Like if they mentioned her being trans in the original, I don't remember. Because she was a fun character. Kirsche plays games, that's news to me. They mentioned it at the very end. That was one of the first stories. Oh god. It's important to have the full picture. So again, the reason the rainbow people think the scene is transphobic is because they see the character as trans and complain the only trans representation was an adult hitting on children. That wasn't even their complaint. The complaint for the adults hitting on children was in Persona 5. Their complaint with the trans person in Persona 3 was that they were rejected and it was made into a joke that she's actually a he. They didn't even bring up the hitting on children part. You think what annoyed you the most about the trans character in Catherine is that they absolutely will not shut up ever about their gender. Basically, every conversation in the game with them is some version of, "Whoa, you sexist men don't understand how women think, and you're doomed to always fail in your relationships unless you learn about the female mindset." Again, I played it when it first came out, and I didn't play the sequel, so my memory's not gonna be very fucking good on that game. But the whole point of the game was that the main character was kind of two-timing both of the women because he couldn't decide which one he wanted to be with. And the waitress character, from what I can remember, was trying to basically coerce him into making a choice so he didn't make people feel worse. That was what I remember. Catherine's one of your favorite games. You absolutely love it. I remember being really fucking bad at it. It's kind of a side story. One of the younger members of the friend group starts dating her and he learns that she used to be a dude at the end. If you listen to Tobias talking about sex with her, it was a hint subtly. Help. Imagine that, writing in a good character that's LGBTQ and not screaming at the top of their lungs about it. That's just like, Steins Gate's one of my favorite animes. That has a femboy in it. Nobody fucking cared. Nobody fucking cared. Catherine thing was one ending only too, from what you remember. Also a plot point that Erica also got the puzzle nightmares because she's a biological man and only men get them. You don't care what a character is so long as they have more depth than a parking lot puddle. Same. As long as you don't beat me over the head with one note from a character, I'm probably going to enjoy them. Puzzle game make brain hort. Yeah, same. Vincent can be made into a worse character by choices made. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. People thinking the complaint about the trans person hitting on women was that they were hitting on children clearly have never seen Drag Queen Storytime. People thinking the complaint about the trans person hitting on women. Do you mean hitting on children? Did you mean hitting on children? But no, they said that the only representation in Persona 5 was two grown gay men hitting on the teens. Does the two versions, She's a He Bamboozled, from P3 work either way? What do you mean by this? Erica being in the dreams could have been transphobic label given that the men in the nightmares are there because they are keeping women from reproducing. Granted, people would have to actually play the games to complain about it properly. I mean, wouldn't that make sense though, right? If Erica is trans and Erica has transitioned and men get the dreams because they're keeping women from reproducing, if Erica is trans and has had the surgery and is unable to reproduce, if Erica is dating women, then they are preventing women from reproducing, right? So wouldn't that logically follow? That was the point of the game. The villains were causing the nightmares. Yeah. Speaking of Steins Gate, you hate the argument that Luca's trans. He says he wants to be a woman because he's in love with Okabe, who's straight. Aww. The Pakistani National! Thank you for the 5 Canadians. Make your voice heard until they reverse this and make a pledge to make things for fans again. I don't even know how you would, like, get the attention of, like, the Japanese studios and, like, tell them, like, hey, these people that you're trusting are actually doing massive damage to your brands and reputation. I don't know how you would begin doing that. The Pakistani National, thank you for the 20 Canadians. Let these companies know how you feel on every post they make non-stop on both the Japanese side and the English side. Email them as well, don't let up. Remember, don't go for personal attacks and don't swear. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's like the best thing you can do. is like whenever they make tweets about this stuff, correct them. Whenever they make these edits in games, send emails, right? Just like talk in a very calm and professional manner and be like, hey, I've been a fan of like this for so long. I've been playing these for X amount of time. These are things I grew up with, etc., etc. I don't want to see these changes made to these games. I want to play Japanese games the way that you guys are making them. The localizers are lying to you. They're trying to get you to change things that don't need to be changed. Like, just be kind and be professional. Don't harass people. Don't be mean to people, because you're not gonna get any favor by doing that. Okay, someone would tell the developers of Yakuza to call all of this bullshit. It's just like, man. That's like the only thing I can really think of doing, Pakistani National. I agree with you. People think Chihiro in Danganronpa is trans when his entire arc is how he hides himself because he doesn't feel manly enough. So his arc is about him wanting to be more manly and a big biker Chad dude getting jealous at his confidence with doing so. A lot of people seem to misinterpret things in the animes, you know? She could do it right now. Be yourself, Japan. We like you the way you are. Literally, be yourself. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the $2. Only one solution, stop giving them money. Unironically. Orismador, thank you for the 100 biddies. Yamaguchi was taken from us too soon. Manya. Vita Vesuvius, thank you for the $2. Honestly, the crossdresser trying to trick them into getting it on with him is way worse than how they reacted. It's a little weird, but like it's on point for like Japanese media stuff, right? Like it doesn't faze me, but it's like, you know, that's kind of weird. People just take what they want from a character without ever actually understanding the character. Yeah, oh yeah, fair. Carsabon, thank you for the $5 earlier. The localizer creating issues here. Yeah. Yeah, I also agree with your bullet points that you made in that earlier. Dr. Foss, thank you for the $2. Vocalizers know nothing about men. If you were in that situation and a woman starts talking schizo to me, that's when I know I found the one. I feel like the localizers just don't understand human interaction in general. And that's why they come off as like weird lizard people. Kazham Borges, thank you for the 500 biddies. Trap, sweetie, that word is problematic. It's not problematic. Stop trying to co-opt language. Feared Goblin, thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you. Hanya Girlfriend Boing Boing, thank you for the 100 biddies. All of you start learning Japanese now! Not next week, not next month. Now! Today! Learn hiragana and katakana now! Get an app or go to a site for it. That part's easy. Grab Anki and finish Japanese like a breeze. Hey, it rhymes. And then finish Anki Core and read Take Him, Never Stop. Remember what you have to lose by falling behind these localizers. I feel like sometimes I should maybe do like learning Japanese streams, unironically. The Pakistani National, they give the 5 Canadians. You only play games with sexy and cute protagonists in them, so if anybody's like you, let these companies know how you feel. I don't care, right? Like what the main character is, as long as they're written decently. And typically if somebody has hit them so hard with the ugly bat that they look like they've been a burn victim who's been entirely reconstructed from clay, they're probably not going to have the best personality. Localizers don't actually speak Japanese, though. I know, and they've admitted it themselves, unfortunately. But if we know Japanese, then we can just circumvent what they're trying to do in the first place. Take him! You'd be down to help with a learning JP stream for chat, too? Oh my god. Are we gonna have, like, a fucking Polt fan teaches Japanese streams on here? Really have to start learning Japanese with the way things are going, unironically, unfortunately. The almighty Lolly, thank you for the $1. Games journos have been gunning for Atlas over transphobia since forever. One of the most infamous cases with Catherine, that did a really well done trans character that isn't a joke at all. The usual types on Twitter call her a minstrel show. Thank you for the $1. We did talk about that, though. We did talk. I'm glad that you also know about that issue. Neptunia is one of your favorite series, and that's just cute moe mascot console girls beating the shit out of each other. I have to get a teacher outfit. Oh my god. Recently for Stellar Blade, it shows how lost they are on the human form. It really does. It's astounding to me. It's astounding to me, and it's just like, it's weird that these people, right? Like, I get that they're wanting to do some, like, globo homo nonsense, right? But it's weird that in the current state, when these people are trying to be like, everyone has culture except certain people, and I'm just like, well, I don't know Japanese, and I would like to learn more about their culture, and learn more about their society, and just like learn more about them in general. And I don't know the language, and so the only way I can do that is through people who do faithful translations of things. And you won't even let me have that. You won't let me absorb the knowledge of another culture. That's kind of fucking weird. You should learn JP, then your JP Nintendo account can get some more mileage. To reiterate for chat, hiragana and katakana before all else. Yeah, that's like I was saying in the Xenosaga Freaks game. They have the hiragana or katakana. I can't remember which one. They have like a word matching game with that. Learning a second language, especially one that is distant from the roots of the one you speak, is actually good for your brain and can help stave off Alzheimer's. I used to be able to speak German real good. You don't use it, you lose it. German is a very useless language to know in the United States, and I just did not practice on my own. It's ironic there's a bunch of shallow narcissists projecting your one-dimensional shallow personality on two-dimensional flesh characters. Yeah, pretty much. Localizers are literally participating in a cultural appropriation. They want to. They want to do that. Do you know the German word for cherry? Kirsche! Good lord. Good lord. After this tab, I had some other stuff. We had another article from The Gamer talking about Persona 3 Reload removing transphobic dialogue. As the way that it's being framed is just crazy to me. I was like, how do you print this shit in an article and then like stand by it? Kotaku confirmed that the scene is the same in Japan, meaning the trans panic joke has been removed from both versions of the game. It's certainly progress from Persona 5 Royal, in which the Japanese version contains a homophobic scene where two gay men, scruffy romantic and beefy trendsetter, kidnap Ryuji. Fans have been asking about the beach scene since Reload was announced, with one Steam thread from Tough Nails asking, are they going to remove the transphobic content? "98 comments. Steam is a Western platform and not a place for hatred. I sure hope this bigoted scene is gone." They got 15 fucking clown reacts. Everyone is laughing at them in the comments. Everyone is laughing at them. This discussion is going to be a place for hatred soon. You know how Persona fans are. What does that even mean? How is a simple question transphobic? I don't see anything wrong. It's a normal reaction of any person with common sense. Junpei, best character? Where's the hatred? Saying that you want to all-out attack the guy? That's not hateful. It's a fucking video game character. If they remove this scene, it will show how little Atlus respects the LGBTQ community, just like the changed line in Persona 5 and Catherine Full Body. It's utterly disgustful for people to call for this content to be removed, and even worse that Atlus has done it before. Appealing to people who do not understand the themes and messages of these games in an attempt to be pro-LGBT just shows how little Atlus thinks of trans and gay people, and shows how little they respect art. Shame on you for unironically calling for this and other scenes to be sanitized. P-Studio games have always been about the individual existing above the collective. Showing a bad LGBT character cannot be interpreted as how the creators view all LGBT people. If you do, you need to reevaluate what these games are, and you need to relearn what art actually is. That's crazy to me, that they added a note in here and said fans have been asking if the transphobic scene is going to be removed, and then saying thankfully the answer turned out to be yes, when this is one person and none of the fucking comments agree with them. Unironically being called a clown and everyone in the comments disagreeing. Come the fuck on. Can you journalists even fucking try to have a shred of integrity anymore? Can you even fucking pretend that you care about your goddamn job and what you're printing? Because at this point, I don't think you fucking can. comment was a localizer bet. Check OP's account to see if he bought the game. Can I do that? View profile? This profile's private. Possible astroturfing? Damn! Damn, they sure got us. Of course it's private. I don't even have my profile private on Steam. I don't give a shit if you guys know how much Cook Serve Delicious I've played. Games journalism. Thanks, I hate them. Thanks, I hate them. Who's the author of this fucking article? 3,198 articles published. Holy shit. James Troughton is a cross-department editor at The Gamer, primarily handling photos, features, and news. They have written for sites such as IGN, NME, Gaming Mag with gay is GAY, and VG247 with a special focus on FPS games and Souls-likes. Oh my god. Oh my god. That... I don't know what to say about that, man. Wow, what a profile. That means squat. The Gamer's somehow even worse than Reset Era and Kotaku. I'm honestly impressed. Can you possibly Google the username of the Steam post and see if it links up with any localizer? I can try, but he's got such a fucking... Like, his name is Tough Nails. Like... Yeah, there's nothing that you're really gonna be able to find here, because his name is so fucking generic. Tough Nails, actually a little bitch who hides their Steam profile? Who'da thunked it? Who'da fucking thunked it? Damn, probably no dice then, yeah. You wish you could award John Pringus? I don't know what that means. Steam account was made up by the author. Total gay ops. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't fucking doubt it. This is like sometimes when like Rev Says Desu makes a video, people will like roll their eyes and be like, that tweet only has like 43 likes? Like that tweet only has like 7 comments? Rev isn't even an actual journalist, and I don't give a shit if he uses a tweet with like 43 likes. If actual fucking journalists can get away with using one person who said something that agrees with their point of view and was thusly doused in flames for having said it, and the journalist is like, look, the fans agree with me. The wood chippers are hungry. Let's be real, the journal probably made the post. I wouldn't doubt it. Since we can't see their profile, and I would not doubt if he just made the profile. Journalists are considered reliable sources. In what fucking year? Slightly Buff Weeb, thank you for the 7-month member. Good evening, Mistress Kirsche. I'm sorry for being late. Was out with family celebrating your birthday a little early, but now you're here, bug-sounding queen. I'm not a bug-sounding queen, but also happy early birthday! Happy birthday! Are the date of the Steam thread and the date of the article kind of close together? Let's see. I closed this. So this was December 15th, 2022. Probably not. This is probably a recent article. Published 4 days ago. Yeah, they're nowhere near close together. Reliable sources of the establishment's agenda. Can deny it all you want, but we all know what you are. I don't know what that means. I am covered in tinfoil. Tough Nails, but oh no, trans joke. I know. The irony. The ironing. And I have another Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, English localization, rife with feminist agenda. Niche gamer. Niche gamer being the one thing giving me any sort of hope in any journalist writing anything in current year. The tinfoil protect, unironically. The newly released Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has become another victim of localization as the English version pushes a feminist agenda that wasn't there in the original Japanese. There's a scene in the game that has 2 friends asking protagonist Kasuga what he said in his marriage proposal to female character Sachan during his date. Here's the English version, albeit with the Japanese dub of the scene in question. This is 2 hours! This is... Okay, 1:40:35. I was about to lose my fucking mind. 1:40:35. 1:40... Let's put it here. Well, first I talked about how I'm poor and how I used to be in the Yakuza. I mentioned I wasn't too smart, but that I was working an honest job. I said I don't drink, smoke, or gamble much. Yeah, that was a good chunk of it. So far, so good. No red flags or anything just yet. So, then what? Then, right, I said I didn't have much going for me, but I swore I'd make her happy. And yeah, after that, I proposed. What? That was it. Listen, Ichiban, Sachan's a hard-working, independent woman. You think a girl like that really needs someone to gallop on in and save the day? What? Look, I know you didn't mean it like that, but if there was ever a way to screw up, that was it. Sounds like we got our culprit, but what else did you say? After that, I said I love that she's so responsible, how it's really impressive for a woman to do what she does. You really said for a woman. Was that bad? I don't want
Hi again, how do I private video games on my Steam profile? I don't want correction of champions 2 and breeders of the Nephilim to appear on there.
Stuff like for a woman, or even though you're a woman. That kind of talk can come off as pretty sexist, even if you're just hanging with us guys. You're kidding me! You raised a whole bunch of red flags, didn't you? I got a bad feeling about this. Was there anything else? I mentioned her dad and sister. She really goes out of her way for them. Because of that, I said she'd take care of the bills and she could just hang out at home. Or I said I'd take... Sorry. Because of that, I said I'd take care of the bills and she could just hang out at home. Amateur move. I'm sure you meant you wanted her to take it easy. But you don't think Sachan's at the club just for money, do you? At the club? I know they don't mean dancing club. I know they mean like host club, but also that's not... Don't the people that work there, like, I don't know. It's not quite the same. Yeah. She owns a hostess. She owns the club. This cutscene sucks. The translation isn't quite right. Take care of the bills. That would be a blessing, right? I know there's more to it than that. The way you said it could have been misinterpreted to mean otherwise. I get you were panicked, but there had to be a better way to phrase it, right? I wish I could go back and do it all over. Imagine wanting to provide for a woman. Truly a horrible thing to do. There are quite a few men that actually do not want their women to quit their jobs once they get pregnant and give birth to a child. And it's just like, what kind of weird-ass dude do you have to be to not want your woman to stay home and raise your kid?
It's a setup for a joke where they fill Ichiban's head with bad advice and he panics over it. Only for Seiko to tell him she doesn't care.
Yeah, big guy.
Kirsche would take that deal in a heartbeat, abso-fucking-lutely. For comparison, here's the Japanese version with Japanese subtitles. I can't read Japanese. The Japanese version actually translates to the following. Do you think a girl like that who works hard and lives her life would be happy if someone told her they'd make her happy? The original Japanese says nothing about independent woman or needing someone to come in and save the day. Independent woman, and that's what Pultfan said as well. Pultfan said that they added the independent woman, is nothing more than a westernized feminist phrase meant to demonstrate that women don't need men. Such nonsensical logic suggests that simply telling a woman you will make her happy is somehow offensive to a strong independent woman. As if instead you should make a woman not happy during a marriage proposal. Coming from this, in any sane world, it makes absolutely zero sense and begs the question why you're marrying her in the first place. Even though Sachan is a woman, she does a great job at work and taking care of her family, which is great. Ona nano ni are the words used here, which mean roughly, even though you're a woman, which is also what Pultfan said. So it essentially means the same thing as in the English version. There's some more cutscenes here. It's bad to say even though you're a woman these days. Things like because I'm a woman, or things like even though you're a woman. There are a lot of people these days who get annoyed when people say things that make judgment based on gender, not just women. What the fuck? It's also a lot stronger in Japanese. It's an explicit degrading remark. As can be seen above, there was no mentioning of how such phrases are considered sexist in the Japanese version, and instead spoke more to the truth about how there are more people who get angry at such talk nowadays. While the original Japanese version still seems to slightly push a feminist notion, the English version completely takes the dialogue and rewrites it to fully push a dishonest feminist slant that suggests Sachan doesn't need a man to be happy. Many found this ridiculous, considering the Like a Dragon series has entire mini-games dedicated to softcore videos, cabaret clubs, and practically has a full dating simulator, yet now the game wants to lecture players on what is and isn't sexist. These are old guys who are trying to be with the times. Yeah, like, I can understand the, like, even though you're a woman part, and them retorting with, like, people just don't talk like that nowadays. That doesn't seem like a feminist slant. That just means, like, you kind of worded that in a weird fucking way, my guy. Like, you kind of worded that a little bit weirdly. To be fair, no one these days can afford to have one of the parents stay home. It was bad enough when fathers couldn't raise their kids. Now, not even mothers can. And I mean, that's by design, right? If you manage to take both parents out of the household, who is going to raise the kid? The state is going to raise the kid. The kid is going to be pumped full of state-run propaganda from pretty much since it can talk. I don't mind that you're a woman. Even as a woman, Kirsche can understand the scene. Thank you, Azehara. You gotta get with the times, though. The state, man. Fug. And then we have this little article here. Sega of America layoffs will hit organized staff hard. Union worked to lessen the impact. It's been a hard fight, and it's devastating to say goodbye to our friends and co-workers. Upcoming layoffs at Sega of America are set to hit its workers' union. In a statement sent to Game Developer, the CWA-backed group said all 61 employees being let go in March 2024 are represented by the union. The union was formed by 144 staffers last April. Back in November, the union accused Sega of trying to cut 40% of staff. The act was alleged to be a union-busting tactic, and both Sega of America and Sega have previously been accused of attempting to undermine unionization efforts. We've seen what the unionization has done for voice actors, and the answer is nothing good. You found the solution to the ketchup problem? Use refrigerator temp for really hot foods, like hot fries to cool them down, and regular for not so hot? Or I can just keep all ketchup on my desk. Not a big deal. Unionize, layoffs happen immediately. Who could have seen this coming? Who could have predicted this? Aegis said that it heard about the impending Sega of America layoffs months ago and bargained to mitigate the damage. Sega initially aimed to cut nearly all temporary workers and give them 2-week severance. By bargaining with Sega of America, Aegis secured 8 to 14 weeks of severance for those being let go, depending on their tenure. Those talks also enabled 18 employees to keep their jobs. This has been a hard fight, and it's devastating to say goodbye to our friends and co-workers. While it is While it was glad to soften the blow of layoffs, it acknowledged the event justified its existence. I can't talk with, like, supreme knowledge here, right? Because I don't know exactly who they laid off. But a lot of these companies, both in game development and in tech, have been laying off a metric fuck ton of people. They hired a lot of useless people and diversity style officers during the pandemic. And so I'm wondering how many of the people who are being let go in these massive layoffs are people who had positions that were like diversity officer oriented, right? We even had some of those posts going around on Twitter where people were celebrating how companies are cutting their diversity officers, but they're not cutting their this is the part that nobody has picked up on yet, except for your brain damaged fox woman for some reason. They haven't picked up on the fact that they're not letting these diversity officers go because they're getting rid of diversity, equity, and inclusion. They're making diversity, equity, and inclusion a part of the company culture. They no longer need diversity officers if marketing and developers are all going to be working in tandem to push the same ideology. That makes a diversity officer redundant. And I see someone in chat right now saying DEI is about to die and you for one can't wait for it. You are wrong. You are wrong if you think that's what's happening. DEI is evolving into Bridge, and Bridge is going to be changing corporate culture from the ground up. And one of their tenets changing from the ground up is not just to make it a core part of corporate identity, it's also to change their consumers' view on what DEI is and how it's necessary. They're looking to change how you think of what DEI is. Sweet summer child. Don't forget Jed, it's Die with Justice. Oh god. Oh, Jedi? Jesus Christ. Reeps, thank you for the $2.99. Ah! Love your work. It's going through a metamorphosis. I kinda wonder. I don't remember the name of the diversity channel we watched before, but I kinda wonder if they've uploaded anything else since we last watched. I'm kinda curious. Without a union today, it would be a lot worse than it is, it continued. These are hard times in our industry, and every worker in it deserves a union so we can all fight back together. Unions also prevented layoffs from hitting represented members across ZeniMax and Activision Blizzard after Microsoft decided to cut 1,900 jobs in January. While unions can't always protect against layoffs, they can help mitigate the damage. During a recent chat with game developers, CWA and ex-Bungie General Counsel Don McGowan advised studios to unionize. 2024 is shaping up to be a layoff-heavy year, and organizing is one way for developers to fight for their rights. I'm sure that's gonna go well. Master Go, thank you for the $2! Can we send you Steam games if we aren't friends? I know there's a way to send Steam games, like, via code, but I don't think you can gift like a friend can. Star Phoenix, thank you for the $5. Suggesting to Kirsche ketchup at any temperature other than room. Sweet summer child, might as well suggest she close her tabs. Ain't no way! Juan Choliukami! Thank you for the 100 biddies. Let me guess, this is like South Park into the Pandaverse with no real solution? And just put a woman in it, make them lame and gay? It's a bit more insidious than that. I made an entire thread on Twitter about it. I don't know if, like, Ziz is here and has, like, the quick link for it. If unions were viable, they wouldn't need laws and lawsuits to enforce their implementation. I made, like, a TLDR Twitter thread on it to try and get the attention of, like, people who have more influence in the political sphere than I do. But it hasn't really been picked up by anyone. Nobody talking about Bridge. So we're just kind of chilling here waiting for it to get worse so that people actually notice. If unions were viable, they wouldn't need laws and lawsuits to enforce their implementation. Yeah, when my dad was in a union, all he did was complain about the union. He fucking hated being in a union. Like, absolutely fucking hated it. That's kind of disappointing. And then I think this was the Yokoyama Masa tweet that I brought up earlier. He continues on a bit with what he was saying. The localizer is bad. I don't know if that's a direct translation because it's like Google Translate. I've received similar responses, but I have never been asked to change the content. Things like a character's name resembling a local derogatory term or a mark that closely resembles an actual organization. If a character's name somehow resembles a derogatory term, why would you change it? It's not actually derogatory, it's literally their name. I don't understand. Bridge tweets. I hate how I can't open stuff from Twitch chat anymore. I don't know why it broke. I don't know why it broke, man. Oh. Motherfucker. The localizer is bad. The localizer is indeed bad. So, before you roll your eyes, I watch the quartering on occasion. He was doing something completely unrelated to what I was looking at. He did a video, and in that video, he talked about an app called Veebs. I don't know what Veebs is. They started shilling on my tweet. I don't care. Veebs is apparently an app that, like, lists how woke a company is, or how not woke they are. I'm not entirely sure. But, they set up a list of the 10 top woke companies for 2023. And I saw Campbell's, and I was like, how the fuck is the soup company woke? Like, I'm used to hearing about Unilever. Like, I've heard about the M&M stuff. I know about, like, the PepsiCo stuff, the Hershey stuff. Like, I know about a bunch of them. But how is the soup company? How is the soup company woke? And, you know, when I Googled them, I got a whole bunch of articles talking about the different diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives that Campbell's was doing. However, this one article struck me as really odd in comparison to the other ones. Brands pilot DEI program to foster company-wide inclusion. After finding many brand social posts were 23 years behind on representation, DE&I trade organization Bridge created a program that is being piloted by Campbell's Soup, Condé Nast, and Sephora. We're looping. Yeah, we have to loop. I felt like I followed the news cycle decently close, and I had never heard of a coalition of CEOs and CFOs and diversity officers named Bridge. So I looked up what Bridge was, and we found this. Bridge is a purpose-driven community biased to action, focused on the workplace, workforce, and marketplace. You can go to Bridge's website and find out more about their absolute nonsense. I couldn't figure out when this bridge was specifically created. However, there's an article from Ad Age talking about how they got funding in April of 2022. This is the article. I have all of the links here to, like, all these screenshots as well. And searching a bit further, it appears that there is a parent group, also called Bridge, that was established in 2021. This is the Parent Bridge Group, where they say, in June 2023, Social Impact launched the Bridge 2.0 survey. In the second round, 2 years after the initial benchmarking survey, Bridge 2.0 focused on two components. First, it gathered data on workforce composition and DEI practices, and second, it compiled experiences related to achieving DEI goals. Through these two components, Bridge 2.0 allowed us to explore trends in workforce diversity and DEI practices between 2021 and 2023, as well as enhance our understanding of what is and is not working, so we can adapt and improve our organizational DEI practices based on evidence. The Bridge 2.0 survey was closed on August 31st, 2023. Bridge 2.0 Advisory Council consists of industry leaders from the following organizations. Members help to shape Bridge 2.0 by advising and supporting survey design, survey dissemination, analysis of data, and dissemination of results. And then it just explains what the Bridge 1.0 was before that. The date stated in the parent Bridge's website for 2.0 is June 2023, which lines up with the other article from PR Newswire published in August 2023 about Bridge's plans for changing DEI and their inclusion of maturity assessment and capability building programs, or what they call IMACs. In the above article, they state, the program reveals 72 business practices across 5 dimensions of the workplace and marketplace and measures inclusion maturity at both the brand and company level, giving leaders a concrete assessment of where the gaps exist, a process to prioritize the gaps and capabilities required to bridge the gaps. IMAX is currently being piloted by Campbell's, Sephora, and others. And this graph is included. So this, you can't really read it because it's a massive fucking image, but this is how DEI is changing. This is how ESG is changing. Companies are now going to be measured on all of these different practices that will give them certain scores for their DEI and their ESG. You also can't read it because it's meaningless. Such a terrible visualization. Holy shit. Yeah, it's just kind of like information overload. And we went through everything on this little embryo here before. So I'm not going to read everything on it here either. Here's a link to the Bridge 2.0 initiative website. Per their words, Bridge is an acronym for belonging, representation, inclusion, diversity, and equity, while the G is the gap that they need to bridge with all of the aforementioned. Further inspecting uncovers the article where the founder of Bridge 2.0, Cheryl Dijja, says we're trying to change the narrative of DEI from a philosophy or even a moral imperative, which obviously it is, but that hasn't gotten us to where we need to go. And this is the key word for everyone celebrating, thinking that DEI is going to die. They're not changing. They're more than doubling down to figure out how we operationalize inclusion as a business practice. It's getting worse, and no one is noticing. Can brands push beyond performative DEI initiatives? In the wake of International Women's Day and World Pride Month and the subsequent flood of rainbow flags, empowering talks and hashtags, do DEI policies risk becoming performative marketing exercises? The Drum spoke to leading DEI specialist, Cheryl Dijja, the CEO and founder of Bridge, about the need for a narrative change as the organization eyes global expansion. Question is, will they be able to implement any of this successfully? Yes. Yes, there are no dumb questions here. They've already implemented ESG and DEI successfully. This is just making it from the ground up and making it embedded in corporate culture. So not only can you not escape it if you're an employee at any of these companies, regardless of your position at them, but they're trying to change perception of consumers. So they want you as a consumer to also believe in the ESG DEI slop. And this finally led me to a YouTube channel and a video with Dijja herself that only had 38 views at the time of finding, where they use a lot of language that should be concerning to anyone who listens to it. And in my screenshot, the subtitles say, "Doesn't matter what industry you're in, inclusion as a business practice is a must." That video was chilling. The video is literally just half an hour of them saying every quiet part out loud. Like, it is astonishing that nobody else has said anything about this. It is absolutely crazy. And then I just tagged some people that I hoped would cover it. But let's go to their YouTube channel, because I want to see if they've uploaded anything else. Load, please. Look, this has got 237 views. That's not a whole much. Let's see. It does look like they've uploaded more. It does say they've uploaded more. Where was the video we watched? Over here a month ago. Navigating the challenges of being a woman of color in corporate spaces. The Speakeasy announcement revealed. I don't know what that is. Discovering the real reasons, the fascinating why behind what we do. Navigating the shifting landscape of DEI in organizations. Juan Tavares overcoming resistance in internalized work. Hold on. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, good question. I think that's some of the hardest work. So it's where we get the most pushback. And when I say pushback, I mean there's a desire to sort of breeze over it or through it. We have a number of exercises to figure out what your values are and what your strengths are that we go through, and we also spend some time.
Why is your employer giving you tests that test what your values are? That seems a little weird. That seems a little odd.
Addressing what we call vulnerability blocks. So it's when you hear terms like diversity, equity, and inclusion, like what emotions does that spur?
Anger.
And then we tap into that fear, because it's often fear-based.
Yeah.
It's not fear. It's disgust and anger, you disingenuous cuck.
And unpack that. So that takes time, and that also requires a lot of introspection that I would say most people. It's just human nature. I think we are averse to doing that work. And to your point, how leaders are, this is not something that they're taught, right? They're taught to manage people, so putting on their manager hat, and it's about project management and deadlines and deliverables and accountability, which is important, of course, but that has to be balanced, especially in today's workplace, with empathy and the ability to take someone's perspective and support them through challenges as their leader.
What the fuck is he even saying? What? So true. So true. Jesus Christ, you can... Oh my god. I was like, what was he even... What is this? Satan offered me a deal. Testimony. What the fuck? What else is here short? Intersectionality and global perspectives. A deep dive into DEI work. That's an hour long almost. Understanding the collective experience, culture in DEI. Creating inclusive cultures. The power of behavioral science and Six Sigma. Let's listen to that one. Let's see what this woman has to say.
Oh, I found it.
I use behavioral science in the workplace and I use Six Sigma. So I try to combine all these elements to create this new concept of culture, where it's not
this new concept of culture. Hey, we were talking about how they're destroying culture all day today. Look at that.
Claim. So usually there is a claim. We are a company that believes in XYZ. That is the claim. That is not your culture. So there is claim. Then there is infrastructure, and that is all the things that are in place so that you could create the feeling that you're claiming. And then there is reality.
Six Sigma was a buzzword foundation well before ESG. Hate. Yeah, like I've said, I'm sure that ESG existed before we even noticed that it was happening. It's just it's just transformed into so many different buzzwords to keep infecting things without being noticed too hard. And the fact that like Bridge is going to be doing their dirty work starting this year, I really hope that we can at least try heading it off. Ziz, how dare you destroy culture, you bitch.
So in the work we do, we start with the claim, we take a look at reality, and we try to make them both the same size. Like if you picture a circle, we want all circles to be the exact same size.
So she wants equity. She wants the equity.
For this special program in terms of DEI, having a diverse team doesn't mean that you have diversity of thought, because you might have a group of people that are very different, but if they don't feel included, if they don't feel competent, if they don't feel appreciated, they will not communicate. They will really not express their ideas. So looking diverse and being inclusive are two completely different concepts.
Yeah, but none of these companies actually care about diversity of thought. None of them actually care. And she contradicts herself when she's just like, if they don't feel like comfortable and supported, they're not going to speak their ideas. If you're in a diversity of thought area, you're going to be uncomfortable sometimes. That's just what's going to happen. People are going to suggest something, and their suggestion might seem really fucking weird to you. You get fired if you follow the corpo drum. As if micromanagers ruining Agile wasn't enough, here's DEI Plus to bury Six Sigma, which is supposed to be an organizational scheme to boost productivity. DI is just newspeak. You can't take them at their word when they say diversity. They don't mean diversity. The first step to understanding what these people are actually talking about is to genuinely understand that when they say diversity, that is not what they mean. You are correct. As like, the double speak is kind of crazy here. The impact of AI on diversity, equity, and inclusion in recruiting. I want to watch another one of these long videos at some point, but I cannot today.
Yeah. So, as with, I'm not going to say all laws, because not all laws are created with positive intent in mind, right? To be clear. This is an attempt to ensure that public data is available. So that way, you know who is being hired, who is not being hired, what questions and when I say who, I don't mean people specifically, but specific demographic groups. If they're being negatively impacted through the testing that's used in the hiring process. So really it's just kind of opening a door to what we've been doing on the backside to what's actually happening.
Isn't this just them admitting that, like, if AI is picking people based on meritocracy because it's a computer algorithm that doesn't know how to discriminate, that they're going to have to inject the discrimination into it so that they don't look bad? Oh, look, airplanes are falling out of the sky. Don't pay attention to that. Don't pay attention to the airplanes. Everything's fine.
Right, for everyone to see it. So in the public sector, everything's always been essentially public, right? If you're in police, if you're in firefighters, you are like, you're all, you know, these 20 people are going up for the next role. Like, you know who gets it and you know who doesn't.
Right.
But as you all know, that's not the case within the private sector.
Yep.
And so New York City was one of the first to really start to say, okay, hey, wait a minute. We need a lot more education. We need a lot more openness of what AI is doing in the background.
What the fuck are they talking about? You love that you're such a ghost to Amazon. They legit are advertising a reptile terrarium stuff to you. What the hell? Private sector's private for a reason. Yeah, this is just really weird. I for one can't wait for legally blind black lesbian engineers to build our planes. When I'm thinking about things, right? If there's a state that allows self-ID, unironically, what is stopping someone from taking advantage of these programs by just being like, yeah, I'm a black Indian transgender non-binary they them, and then just taking advantage of all of the different stuff that these people get? Like, what is stopping people if you live in a self-ID state? Was it Lauren Southern or was it someone else who, like, changed her driver's license to be, like, male pronouns and shit? Canadian fake tits teacher comes to mind. Yes, she did. I can't remember if it was Lauren Southern or if it was someone else. It was Lauren Southern? Oh my god. You claim to be white when you're Italian! What the fuck? Oh god. Lauren Southern's a man in Canada. That's a creepy photo, dude. Creepy photo. Do they have any, like, actual shorts here that are also fucking weird? 12 days of psycho safety. I don't like how you can't tell when shorts were uploaded. Right? Because, like, they don't have the date on them. Like the other videos do. Well, you love my inquisitive thought. You'd hate to interrupt my show, but have I ever watched YouTube PragerU taking on Woke Inc? I have not. I have not. The chirp one was this one down here. 3 areas to focus on for DEI recruiters. I guess. Let's click on this one.
You know, it's the flipping of terminology, right? Where, you know, DEI for a while had such positive thoughts around it, and then it was quickly flipped to be this very negative thing that.
Yeah, it had positive thoughts around it when people didn't know what the fuck you were doing.
It was excluding white men. You know, it's the flipping of terminology.
Wait,
right?
They didn't even. Where is this from? I want to know which long video this is from.
It's the flipping of terminology, right? Where
the evolution of DEI from positive to negative, exploring terminology flipping. Yeah, but like, is that the name of one of her videos? Exploring the impacts of AI, understanding, navigating, discovering, breaking, navigating, inclusive, the power of intrinsic challenges faced, understanding the role. I don't think that's a long video. I want to know which one that's fucking from. Exploring the impact of member-based. I want to know which one that's fucking from, because I would like to listen to that whole thing. Click the 3 dots on a YouTube short.
You know, it's the flipping of terminology. Right, where, you know, DEI for a while had such positive thoughts around it, and then it was quick.
What about it? Description? I don't have anything in the description. Don't have anything in the description. January 18th. Oh, date? You're so smart. You're so smart. January 18th. So which video here It's from January 18th. Oh god, how long ago was January 18th? It's like 3 weeks-ish? 2 weeks? Let's see. 18th or older? This was on the date of... I am blind, chat. January 16th. January 16th, so that one could possibly be it. I'll have to do some cursory looking into things. Empowering women of color in the workforce. Quick maths. I'm quick maths.
I'm giving from my overflow. I'm filling my home cup so much so that I'm giving you from my overflow and you're still getting greatness.
Mhm.
That's a different mindset.
Yes.
And so, you know, I appreciate the work that you all are doing because it takes I'm giving from my overflow. I'm filling my home cup.
Please do not give me from your overflow. There's a second one. What is it? Inclusive brand. This is with Cheryl Dijah. This is the Cheryl Dijah.
Moves the conversation away from opinions and beliefs, and it puts it into business practices, right? So exactly, data.
So we
we
watched the
can
video
stop
that this
arguing
one's
about
from.
whether it's a moral imperative or it's not a moral imperative, or we're taking jobs away or we're not, or like it just none of that matters. The issue is what are your business practices?
that matters. Don't worry about
to an inclusive brand. Yeah,
Don't worry. Inclusion
this
matters.
framework.
Don't worry about the job.
This index, this assessment that you have.
Your success is not more important than your body's health and wellness.
Woo! Say it again for the people in the back.
So your
What is happening?
success is not.
What is happening? Go to the live. You're so fucking smart, chat. You're streamed 11 months ago. Okay, so they don't stream very often. They don't stream very often. Her overflow smells like catfish. Oh my god, bitch! I can't pay rent. God damn. Andrew B, thank you for the $5. Did I hear about the software dev who claimed to be a woman to hand out his resume at a women's conference last year? Maybe, but that's a year ago, so I don't remember. Today is Saturday, not Friday. Blue, I had a sponsored stream yesterday, so today is actually Friday in Kirsche years. It's actually Friday. I had like a little DEI detour. What else do I don't have anything else on Sega. Sega took a lot of time today. I can pull up a Daily Mail article so I can close it. The world was built on sacrifice. A DEI tour, if you will. Oh, I like you, guy. Weren't there like 500 Indian dudes who said that they were women and or trans to get into tech conference a couple months ago? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Almighty Lolly, they give the $1. The thing is, this is all corpo speak. It means literally nothing and doesn't solve the problem of the general public not wanting it. They aren't making money. Every corporation that's done this did so out of desperation and it hasn't seen returns. It's not about the money, and it hasn't been about the money for a hot minute. The companies that started pushing this were definitely roped in with the promises of easy money. Again, if you're a business person and some company comes to you and they're just like, hey, if you push our messaging, we will pay you a fuck ton of money, and also you won't see any actual losses. We'll make up for all of the actual loss of profit that you have. Most businessmen are just going to be like, hell fucking yeah, I'm going to take that deal.
Buds, with my sons on my lap, while I'm playing Paul World. The current topic is simultaneously depressing and enraging at the same time, but I just want to tell chat not to fall for the black pill.
Do not fall for the black pill. If it was hopeless, their propaganda wouldn't be necessary. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. Today I fucked up by trying to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
Is it misogynistic and or a hate crime if my black ass wants to smack the taste out of this woman's mouth for the stupidity that gets spread from it?
Well, I feel like you would just be doing exactly what your mother does, right? I hear that phrase a lot. Smack the taste out of this woman's mouth. Not specifically woman, but like, I hear that a lot. Your mother would be proud. You're embodying her bold spirit. Diamonds are made with pressure. Hone your will and get strong. Yeah. So like the companies were taking the easy money at first because they were just like, we literally can't fail now, right? But after the BlackRock money started drying up a little bit, and they started realizing the immense amount of pushback against DEI, they decided we need to change our tactics. We need to somehow make people believe in the ideology of ESG and DEI, and we need to transform how they think of it, because it's not enough to just have this be a marketing scheme. It needs to be a part of how we make our products, how we sell our products. We need equity in our offerings and equity in where we place our products. We need to start doing this now so that we can convince people that this is good for them. So it's not about the money, and them losing money at this point doesn't matter. It's about pushing the ideology and changing how everyone thinks. It's the exact same thing that happened in the education system decades ago. If you change them from the ground up, you're going to get generations of compliant people who just consume product and get ready for next product and have no care about what is behind that product or what they're giving money to. They can ignore the money all they want. They can't ignore the consequences of ignoring the money. That's the whole point. If they push the ideology and they create this new ideologically indoctrinated consumer base, that money is going to come back. Your boycotts will mean nothing if you do not eradicate the ideology at the source. This is like a hydra. You cut off one head and two more are going to grow back. You have to find the source and get rid of it. Looking at birth rates, you don't think we'll have generations to worry about? That's why you should have children. Find a woman who loves you. Marry her and make babies. They don't even really care about the product. They do like big name and big lights. BlackRock is also kind of bleeding out. That's why this doubling down is happening. It's not going away yet. The battle has only just begun, as it were. Shit, we got the cop funded. Yeah, we got Gamer cop funded. How do you defeat the ESG? Through jihad. Check description of shorts for post date. Sam, thank you for the $10 doodles. Yeah, it's in the burger menu. Send it the 3-dot menu. Thank you. To come inside of your women. Stealth Mechanic, thank you for the $10 and also the bold spirit welling up inside of you. There is today, Cal, thank you for the $5, and I agree. Do not fall for the black pill. Do not get black pilled. If there was no hope, their propaganda wouldn't be necessary. You too can fight back. Inshallah. When people like Tim Pool and Kid Rock tell you the boycott should be over, it's okay. We can reward them for making a good choice. Don't fucking do it. Do not end any of those boycotts. Do not give these companies your money again. BlackRock is only down about 1/3 or so of their liquid access. They're pushing back harder. Yes. That's why they're trying the new bridge initiatives. This might be your last year being in your 20s and you'll use the remaining time for Unhinged.
Juan Cholo Kami. Thank you for the 100 biddies. If I missed your message because I'm busy, can't blame you. You meant to say I should watch PragerU. I can't. I miss messages all the time. I can't help it. I think I read that one because I remember reading something about PragerU from you. Thank you for another 100 biddies. Talking about the PragerU thing again. I definitely did miss the first one. I definitely did. My bud Bagster mentioned stuff like this too. I haven't watched the PragerU thing, but I've been hounding about DEI for probably over a year now. I was probably late to the original noticing party, but I am breaking out the new noticing party with Bridge. She has women, she can't help it. Massive Doggo! Thank you for the $6.90. Thank you.
Almighty Lolly, thank you for the $1. Kids are required to go to school. Nobody's required to buy Coke. The more you hear about Bridge, the more it sounds like a bunch of idiots trying to act like ideologues, but they're hit with the ruthlessness of corpo culture. Again, if ESG and DEI were able to infiltrate corporate culture, I see no reason why Bridge won't be able to, especially if they're trying to embed the equity, diversity, and inclusion in both their product assembly and in the way that they sell them. It's not going to be easy for them to do, but changing the ideological landscape of the country never is. The kids are required to go to school, and so they're already indoctrinated. They're going to buy Coke, regardless of what Coke does. Nobody is required to buy it, but do you think they're going to care? Especially if they're being taught in schools that all of these things that companies are now going to be supporting are good things. If they're being told these are all good, and you are bad because people in your history did bad things, they're gonna go along with it. It's a two-pronged attack at this point. I would say even three-pronged, because it's all over our media as well. If it's in the media we consume, in our movies and in our TV shows and our comics and in our video games, and it's all over the school systems indoctrinating the children, the corporations pushing the same thing at the same level as both of those other things, why would anyone question it? It's just more of the same. This is the same thing with Bud Light. If it was working 100%, they wouldn't be bleeding. Again, it's changing. It's changing. I'm not saying it's hopeless, right? The thing with Bud Light, that was fucking amazing, where people had pushback and they stopped giving them money. Bud Light had their like equity score removed from them because they didn't, they didn't double down. They made some sort of like weird cuck wavering, we don't want to offend people, we just want to sell beer kind of nonsense. It was working. But I think the Bud Light thing also showed the ESG side that if they want to succeed in pushing their ideology, they need to double down as well. And that's what we're seeing with the Bridge nonsense. That's what they're trying to do. It's not hopeless. It's just not done yet. I agree, Watch is too much. And just because it worked once doesn't mean you get to relax. You have to pay attention and make sure that they don't push it as far as they want it to go. The Pakistani National, thank you for the 10 Canadians. This might have missed plenty of super chats. You'll say it again. Make my voice heard until they reverse this and make a pledge to make things for fans again. I might have missed it, but I remember reading your two consecutive ones earlier where you said to reply to their posts on Twitter and send emails about how this isn't stuff that you want to see. Oh, I almost hiccuped there and that hurt fucking hard. Oh god. Oh god. I remember reading those and it's like, yeah, don't harass people, don't insult people, don't be rude. Don't get, like, agitational. If you're posting things at companies directly, the best way to do things is to just explain your point of view as calmly and professionally as possible. And then, obviously, vote with your fucking wallet. Vote with your fucking wallet. Your point is it's the exact opposite of hopeless. Bridge is setting itself up as a massive economic bubble that won't end well for the people who get involved with it. It only won't end well if all of us who oppose it can actually stick to the principle and make the dent in it that needs to happen. Like, it's been done with Bud Light. Now it needs to be done on a larger scale than just one company. Do I have the link to the Bridge Twitter post? I do. I know. Let me go back to the beginning post. The beginning post. There's the link to the Twitter post I made. This is the TLDR of like everything I found, but I had a VoD that I also like went through all of this as I found it. I didn't mean to stumble into this rabbit hole. It was like completely on accident. I was looking at Soup.
The first phase is over, but there's still more. You don't get discouraged when there's another phase. You keep fighting until you hit credits.
Oh, that's a really good way to think about it, actually. Dr. Fost MD, thank you for the $5 redoodles. It's just a phase change on the final boss fight. You gotta get ready for the next phase. You're not gonna give up before the credits. It's a JRPG boss. Literally, unironically, it is. Been denting them hard. All there is to Bridge is to hammer it like we hammered DEI and ESG. Yeah. Do not get demoralized. No demoralization. Can you make a short video talking about it so you can show it around? The best TLDR is literally my Twitter post. I didn't make a short video, and I think it'd be hard to make a short video because it would leave out context. But I do have a VoD where I went through how I found all of this, and then I went through all of it on stream. I do not remember which VoD it is. Aziz or Binary Mind would have to post it. I think they posted it earlier. I think I saw someone post the YouTube link, but honestly, even if the corpos concede a reverse course, we shouldn't bail them out. No second chances. They still hate you. Let them face the consequences of their poor decisions. Unironically, I usher in the era of failing of megacorps. Go back to mom and pop shops, please. As someone from New England, I, like, grew up with a heavy focus on buying and supporting local. And so I've kept that into my adult years. And it makes me really sad that where I currently live doesn't have really any good mom and pop shops to buy from. There's a couple. There's a couple of them. But, like, not very many. That's why one of the reasons I'm looking forward to going home. Buy and support indie games. I think Chillizart was, like, the first Patreon that I fucking signed up to. Yeah, I have it. KB was posting it, so I just copy-pasted from him because he was getting gaped by the bot. Jim is claiming souls to prolong his suffering. Man, I did not realize Ethan Ralph, that was who he was talking about last night, I think, was so fucked. Like, listening to the, like, way he was, like, talking to his wife and about his daughter and shit, like, that is fucked! I thought he was just, like, a garden variety lolcow, but, like, Jesus Christ! That man is an actual fucking menace. Support your local hat seller, buy hats. Jim is bleeding me fucking dry! His cancer AIDS is expensive! I just spent, like, $200 on Hatman merch. You had to click off, that shit was bad. I was, like, doing work while I was listening to it, and several times I had to just stop and be like, what the fuck? You don't get a whole sub forum if you don't work hard at it, true. How much of a rock have you been under? Look, Pip is the one who enjoys, like, deep diving into the lolcows. I only know, like, surface material. Jim hasn't been streaming in years, and that was where I got most of my lolcow information from. Every previous Killstream co-host has been vindicated on Ralph's BS. I've never watched a single Killstream in my life. I've never watched a single one, man. You bought a hat for your head and one for your other head. Hold on, wait a minute. Funny you've had field trips during your high school lately, years on exploring business on mom and pop businesses and chain operated stores. It really opens up your eyes. I was like, I got really angry, like, at the like BLM and Antifa riots, not just because, like, it was fucking horrific in the first place, but I hated seeing the aftermath of, like, all these small business owners being like, this was my livelihood and I don't know what I'm going to do now. And coming from a small town, knowing the importance of mom and pop shops, knowing how expensive it is to run them, and how they have to compete with the mega conglomerates like Walmart and shit, I was just like, this is awful. And then to see all these, like, fucking ivory tower idiots being like, oh, well, all these businesses have insurance, so, like, it's fine. They can rebuild. And then none of them fucking do because they can't afford to. It's like these silver spoon idiots don't fucking realize how the real world works. But they have insurance, Kirsche. Boston is small. Boston is just the largest city I can say the name of. I'm from the North Shore. I didn't live in Boston, literally. My town was very tiny. My town was very small. Cult of Personality, they give you the $20 doodles. Having played a good chunk of Yakuza 8, it's odd. You have certain dialogue, especially in the dub, that seems tampered with, but then you get the mismatch minigame, where you're scoring with hot women in bikinis. Mixed bag for sure. What the hell? Salka Alpaca, they give the 500 yen! I can't read that, but I don't disagree. Insurance also fucks them in the booty hole and gives you the $400 to dissolve your business and to fuck off. I hate insurance. Boston's also very small. It doesn't show up on any New Jersey map. Jesus Christ. She's from Ohio. That's Nim. Nim is the corn man. So Yakuza 8 is bipolar. Wow. It's like it was actually written by women. Good luck getting insurance to cover the whole cost or less, or to do it in a timely manner. It's still destruction of their property, and it's going to cost them unjustly. Yep. You've got corn in your ass as we speak. Why do you do this? Ratchet2425, thank you for the 100 biddies. You're watching a bunch of NASCAR videos before joining in. Seeing DEI has made you wonder what Dale Earnhardt Incorporated has to do with corporate culture. A Spidey Raccoon, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Orismador, thank you for 100 biddies. Beware the alien, the mutant, the localizer. Mr. Ackley, thank you for 100 biddies. Customers are just tools and fodder to them now. They don't care about serving any of us. Yeah, it's kind of rough out here, dude. That's kind of rough. You'd laugh, but he might not be lying. Clash in 10 minutes, baby. I don't know what that means. What? 100 biddies, thank you. One Chulukami. I struggle with your name so hard, dude. Heck women! No offense, Kirsche, madame. But nowadays, Western, a lot of women in America are woke, gold-digging, cheating, blood-sucking, backstabbing Jezebels. And that's why men have turned to marrying women from overseas. If you really believe that women overseas don't have this same exact problem, you are looking at, like, the grass is greener through some thick rose-colored glasses, man. Like, it's... This shit is everywhere. This shit is actually everywhere. Rushia moment. Even Latin America. Oh my god. It's a numbers game. It's just like finding someone who is going to actually be good to you is going to be hard. It is hard for men. It is hard for women. The amount of good people is very small. There's a green necromancer that would like to meet you. You're right, just marry men instead. You can't reproduce that way. You can't just purchase a Vietnamese wife. Jesus Christ, chat. That's depressing. It's not depressing. It's not depressing. It sucks that it's gotten to this point, but you can fix it. You can change it. You can make things good again. Be the strong men. I'd rather take a Russian woman built like a bear over a Western woman who sits in bed all day on Twitter. Well, it's like, if you're sitting in bed all day on Twitter, you're just a bad person. That has nothing to do with being an American. Like, the only time you should spend copious amounts on Twitter is if it's related to your job, and there's very few people that actually applies to. And as someone who has to look at Twitter, God, I fucking hate it. I can't wait. I can't wait. If I ever get to a point where it's like, I am PewDiePie levels of, like, just made it, right? Just never look at Twitter again. I just, like, delete my Twitter, get the fuck out. You're doing fine being strong and independent. I'm tired of being strong and independent! I want men to stop being soy cucks! Just refuse to look at Twitter. Way better for your mental health that way. Yeah, if you don't have to look at Twitter, like, fuck, man. I would like to say don't, but also, you kind of gotta, like, read news stuff from somewhere. You kind of gotta know what's going on in some way or another. The only reason I look at Twitter is for lewd art. I love when, like, my angry political posts are split up by lewd hentai artists. Too bad, Kier. Men are broken. I can fix him. Kirsche wants her himbo husband that loves her. I do! I do! You've been typecast as a strong and independent fox woman. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Let's see, where else? I want to make sure I have not missed anything. I've tried my best to keep up while ranting today, and I think I mostly have. Almighty Lolly, thank you for the $5. How do I private video games on my Steam profile? I don't want Corruption of Champions 2 and Breeders of Nephilim to appear on there. Be a fucking man. Let your friends know when you're playing hentai. And thank you for another $5. That one's debatable. It's a setup for a joke where they fill Ichiban's head with bad advice and he panics over it, only for Seiko to tell him she doesn't care. I wouldn't say it's debatable because, like, both the article I read and Poltfan pointed out how they changed the dialogue. But, like, yeah, the original intent, I would say, is, like, they're giving him bad advice. Okay, time to download Skyrim. Jesus. I know. Almighty Lolly, thank you for $1. Multiple steps to changing this. Learn Japanese to try and weasel into the industry so you're in the office telling them what the West wants. Boycott their games and make them aware of how genuinely racist localizers are towards them. Yeah? That's where it comes in. Like, write the professional emails. Don't harass, don't be mean, don't swear, don't use, like, inflammatory language. Just write professional emails as, like, fans of these things that are being molested. Don't be a husband, be a thane. I don't know what that means. Did I ever get around to watching the Vosh clip? There's a Vosh clip? What Vosh clip? Oh! You guys said that there was, like, a recent Pippa clip. I completely forgot. I completely forgot. Wow, 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 wow. It was on stream suggestions. I think someone said it was a Curry Ringy video, which would be weird if that was the only place he had the clip. If I watch this and it's an old clip, I'm gonna be real disappointed in you, chat. Oh, these are all from yesterday. Hold on, I gotta scroll down even more. I gotta scroll. Why does that pal have... Oh, it doesn't have a gun in its mouth. Asmon Gold responded to me? Is this the, like, original clip? The Asmon part is new, but the Pippa part, if it's the one you're thinking of, is old? No, this isn't the clip. They made an anime about Twitch, Gen Z, and Alpha are being brainwashed. C3 Haver, Daily Mail, Craziest Dictators, Lore Lodge. Someone shared that one. Watch the one from the Asmon Gold channel. Did you guys not post it? Did you not post it?
I got an itch on my foot. Got itchy foot.
I don't see anything from Asmon Gold's channel in here. Oh, Curry Ringy. The Curry Ringy. Woman, look at chat. I am binary mind has a link for me. I can't look at chat and look at my Discord stream suggestions. People said that they put it in stream suggestions, so that's where I was looking. Oh, this was the same one that I had pulled up. That's the same one that I had pulled up!
Pippa responds to Vaj calling her a Nazi.
Did you hear about what Vosh said about you? Yeah, I think he said I'm a Nazi? That's interesting. He thinks everyone's a Nazi. That is true. I'm not really concerned if a horse fucker thinks I'm a Nazi, though. I don't...
How fucking new are you to Pippa that you thought this was a new clip? How fucking new are you that you thought this was a new clip? There's this weird thing recently where people are just like, oh no, Pippa, don't talk about lol cows. That's been her shtick for ages. What do you mean? Anyone who doesn't want to fuck horses is a Nazi. Vosh, probably. The Vosh part in the bottom corner is new.
You gotta watch out for those horse. You know, they got the best opinions. They got the best opinions of whether or not somebody is a Nazi or not. You ever notice that all the people who get mad at me calling everyone a Nazi are themselves Nazis? Like,
how is he reacting to something? I don't even know if I believe you at this part, chat, right? I don't know if I believe you that this reacting part is new. Because, like, why would he react to a clip that's, like, 2 years old? Vosh is barely reacting to it now. Like, circular logic aside, why would he be reacting to a clip that's, like, 2 years old? Vosh exists in slow motion because of the Asmon Gold clip video. You guys are very bad at explaining context. Asmon Gold's editor put it in the end of an Asmon clip recently. Okay. You've been meaning to ask. You think you've managed to accidentally offend Pippa? You were making a joke or whatever on YouTube. You kind of wish you could super chat some of your best jokes. You had good material. You're just a funny guy. Could I tell her you're sorry? If you've gotten banned from her chat, like, no. Why would I do anything? Why would I do anything to help you? She has fun unbanning streams. Go ask her. Go ask her, dude. Unironically, chat hate. Dono harder. I feel like if there are people who like try to go to her chat and like make political jokes and shit, it's like she's not a political streamer. Leave like your weird political jokes out of the Benoit stream.
This Vosh checks Asmon Gold says depressed neat with piss jars piling up in his streaming room. Why do people keep attacking Asmon's appearance, lifestyle, and calling him an incel? Oh, well, here's the thing. You've got to keep in mind, people always love to insult the way that I look, and I just want to let you guys know that it never bothers me. It doesn't matter.
Do I even have to say it?
Asmon Gold TV, why Japanese games go woke. I used to think of Asmon Gold as like, I always knew he was a conservative, and there's no forgiving that, of course.
And then trying to change the way and...
he's doing the Gamergate thing. He's doing the like, SJWs have infiltrated our media, and they're trying to wokely change stuff. He's just jumping right
They're
through
not
this.
trying,
Unironically, this is why a lot of Gamergaters ended up becoming Nazis.
And I don't think that these people are actually representing what Western audience...
This is just a stupid low IQ.
I think that they're weird loser freaks, and I don't think that they have any sort of a read.
Why? What changes? What was this all vibes? What changes?
Like a poll? Well, the thing is, like,
This
even
all vibe. Oh, hey,
chat link
he read the same article I did.
him the context about what Asmon is talking about. Somebody used AI to fix the Dragon Maid.
What's with that?
A Dragon Maid, king of pedophile animes. I'm not watching this shit.
What? The horse fucker would say that that is a king of pedophile animes. Chat, you remember what happens on Twitter? Remember what happens to people who talk about anime being for pedophiles? Man, Mr. Horsefucker, I'd be very careful about what might get dug up, considering you have videos talking about defending pedophilia and child pornography. I feel like if you're in a position to have been trying to defend child pornography, you shouldn't be calling anime for pedophiles. That's just like, you know.
Woke translator is finished? I don't care.
To the criticism, like, I have a vagina, deal with it. I'm a funny woman. We are all talented, funny, powerful women. We are out here. It's going to happen. Deal.
I'm a funny woman. I'm like a gamer just like you. I like anime and I have a vagina. I hate the way she talks. Holy shit. That's Marchie. Yeah, I know.
With it. I'm sorry you're not getting laid. It's not about you. Move on.
And you enable this
Why
kind of
is it always
stuff. Yeah,
about
I mean,
getting
this guy's got a
What
crazy, like,
stuff?
he's really dedicated.
Hey, bro, I can't deal with it. I'm not watching this shit. Brain is soup. He has no idea what he is talking about. I'm not watching this shit at all. He's not saying a single thing.
Like, if there's a thread that goes up on...
Asmon Gold has been promoting AI being used to replace translators of anime. To do this...
Good. I hope the AI replaces these translator slops, because they deserve to have their jobs taken from them by machine translations that are still somehow better than the work that they do.
He's been watching a bunch of Rev Says Desu videos where a woman who had to... Rev Says Desu. Oh, the YouTube pedo lord.
Oh, wait for it.
How does everyone who tries to insult Rev as a pedophile not know that he's fucking married? Like, I'm not like even super close, and I was just like, I knew he had a girlfriend, and then they got married recently. Like, why is it always about like lonely incel, lack of sex, haha, pedophile with these people every time, dude?
Or a woman who had to translate for Dragon Maid. This is what Asmon Gold's arc for the past 2 months has been, I think. Dude, I heard that Asmon Gold was like a depressed NEET who had like piss jars piling up in his streaming room. I didn't realize it had gotten so bad he was watching Rev Says Desu videos. Holy shit.
God.
Why do they have to make it so easy? Like why can't it just be he has a bad opinion? Why it can never just be like this guy has a bad opinion. It's like, no, he's like the most revolting human on the planet. Is he mentally unwell? Yes, definitionally, he has to be.
We're getting McConnell out for this one, boys. Coming from the guy that said he hasn't heard a moral or legal reason why having CP should be illegal.
The editor just did the same thing I did. Holy shit.
Fact, and this is going to be a real hot take, I have yet to hear a convincing moral or legal argument as to why possession of child pornography should be illegal. Actual child pornography.
I believe that the property rights of the wealthy should not be respected. I feel that their assets should be seized from them and that many of them should be executed for crimes against the workers of this country.
Isn't this the guy that people leaked that he's obsessed with horse cocks?
Oh my god. Do you think that he also watched that documentary that we watched during my donathon about that guy who fucks horses? And he was just like, I just know I love her and she's the love of my life. And then when I put my cock inside of that horse pussy, it was like euphoria. And then the next day she died. I just lost my shit. The fucking maregasm, dude. Wait, hold on. Hold on. The weight of a horsecock offers a much greater range of play. How does Vosh talk about horsecock so often and yet doesn't have a Bad Dragon sponsorship? Can someone explain that to me? How does he know about the weight of a horsecock, Vosh? Can you explain to me how you know that?
Pippa responds to Vaj calling her a Nazi.
Did you hear about what Vosh said about you? Yeah, I think he said I'm a Nazi. That's interesting.
Silly
He thinks
woman.
everyone's a Nazi. That is true. I'm not really concerned if a horse fucker thinks I'm a Nazi, though. I don't really, I don't take life advice from people who are fixated on horsecock.
That's
Sorry.
true. That's actual good life advice from Pippa. The moldy Benoy will give you much better life advice than the horsecock worshipper. Literal projection. Yeah, that's not a new clip. Based Juicy
Asmon's
fat,
editor, though.
pale booty mom getting
Based
spanked at work.
Asmon's editor for using that clip. You miss Raildex? Does he not clip anymore? Does he not upload clips anymore? Unless they're at an inseminator. Isn't that Kirsche in the clip? Haven't we been watching Pippa, though? Look, his editor only got Pippa and I confused once. Asmon's editor's the person we're all subscribed for. Man, a good editor, and I fucking am so happy with Oranji, man. A good editor will make a streamer enjoy watching themselves. So many of us are just like, we can't stand hearing our own voices and shit. A good editor will make us fucking laugh at ourselves. I love it. Imagine being too toxic for Bad Dragon. YouTube bonked Raildex. Might have been brigading against him from Twitter freaks. You hope he goes back at it? Oh no. I hope he goes back at it too. That's fucking sad. Ozehara won against the Twitter freaks? Fight hand in hand, dude. The editor for Asmon Gold clips is not the same as the Asmon Gold TV channel. Well, I like whoever the fucking editor is for both of the channels. The one on clips, though, has been absolutely making home runs consistently recently. Good editor can do a lot of good and worth their weight in gold. Hard fucking agree. Hard fucking agree. The mold is immortal. The mold has seen many horsecock addicts in her life to know. I was like... She knows a lot more about lolcuz than I do, I'll tell you what. YouTube has an automated system, fucking clip channels, because they think it's re-uploaded content. You just have to appeal with a video. Oh, okay. Okay, Asmon's editor is the only reason you can enjoy Asmon clips. They make him entertaining. Probably has more than free jam. I don't know what that means. New editor's cracked. You can't wait for the next Donathon highlight. Soon, TM! Hopefully next week, question mark. Vosh is like a horse girl. Took it way too far. After this week's Donathon video, we have a couple of other things that we want to work on and get out before we resume the Donathon highlights. So we'll be taking a little bit of a break from the Donathon highlights. I'm gonna die. Help. Where's Kirsche's editor? It's Oranji. Oranji is my new editor. Stop talking and breathe. No! You can't tell me what to do! You're not my real dad! I will not breathe unless I want to breathe! I put DEI in her water. Jesus Christ. The pterodactyl is unleashed.
caution in question how much of this is honest and just Vosh wanting attention. He always tries to start shit with anyone that vaguely talks about him. Well, that's why the best advice for dealing with lolcows is to just, like, ignore them, you know? Good! Thank you for the 2. I was just like, I don't like talking about certain people on stream, because it's like, I know that they're just, like, waiting for it so they can go make their own video and get a whole bunch of views off of it. It's like, I don't... Daddy, sorry. Don't call him Daddy. What the fuck? One thing scarier than being Kirsche's real dad is being Kirsche's fake dad. Why is that scary? I don't have daddy issue. Fox waifu, the moment you stop breathing, my world crashes and burns.
Cock and ball
Please
torture.
don't suffocate. I'll try my best. Lolcows can boil themselves. Jesus Christ. Remember that clip that I made about YouTube wanting demographic data via a survey? You did the same for the appeal video and just claimed you were trans and black. I'm glad it worked out for you. I hope you also get pushed in the algorithm this month. Happy Black History Month, Azehara. She has mommy issues, chat. Get it right. I live in the darkness. All right, let's see who's online right now. Let's see who's online right now. I almost drooled on myself doing that. Oh, fuck me. Show more. Show more. You can't leave us. I'm streaming tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Tomorrow will probably be a licking day. Because I still have a couple of makeups to do for thank yous on streams that I missed. Almighty Lolly is streaming. Is he streaming on Twitch? Is he streaming on Twitch? I don't think I'm following him there. I don't think I'm there. Just cease your raid. Wow, 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 wow. She's abandoning us. You know, you're not right in the head when you know you unironically would have loved to be IRL friends with Kier and Pippa growing up. Is that Yoto? You do.
There we go.
You boob. You boob boob. You boob. Hold on, my browser's very slow right now. My browser's very slow. Danawar, thank you for the 500 biddies. I got a little bit angry today. Got a little bit angry. You know, we live in the anger together. All right, I'm gonna have to figure out YouTube raids, because I am also a boomer like Jim. I am also a boomer, and YouTube raids make no fucking sense to me. You boo 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 you boo boo. Burn the bridge raid, absolutely. Burn the fucking bridge. Autism love. It's very weird when I do raids on YouTube instead of Twitch. That's very weird. I think it's under customization, right? And live chat, message delay, reactions, redirect! I found it. 6,000 tabs open. Why is my browser slow? Shh. He told me that I called it with Jim's inability to raid. He's so cute. He is the cutest boomer, dude. Just use code Kirsche. God bless. Thank you! Thank you. The almighty Lolly. Alright, it looks like he does have raids enabled, so I will be able to do that. Perfect, beautiful. Perfect, beautiful if you're in Twitch chat. Didn't I say to ignore lolcows and I'm now raiding one? Is he? Question mark? I mean, he's been nothing but a decent person in chat, Skewky. You're gonna need a source to back that the fuck up. Would I like to try gamer subs? Yes, use code Kirsche for 22% off your order. 22% off using code Kirsche until February 9th. The 9th will be the last day to get 22% off, and then it's going back down to 10%. Back down to 10%. So if you want big savings, buy now or forever hold your bug bars. Forever hold bug bars. I'm opening name script now because I am slow and brain damaged and sad. So I'm gonna stall for a few seconds here, chat. I'm stalling. I'm glad I got to the Pippa clip so I could figure out what the fuck you guys were talking about. Who could have foreseen it? An amorphous blob of hundreds of people yelling at you. are incapable of telling a coherent story. She's Stalin! I will reinvent the killing fields! Localizers need to invoke themselves now! Lenya! I don't mind slow shipping. Gamersubs is really good. It's pretty fast shipping for me, but I also have heard that sometimes it can be slow out of the US. Lithium Matrix! Thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. Thank you! Thank you, thank you! And it's been a hot minute of me stalling in the chat. So the stalling ends now, chat. Thank you, Shinderu, a dude named John, Agoris76, Aliciously, Ollie for Real, 3550, Angries Again, Aninaf, Anonymister, Azertonic, BBF John, Bear in the Woods, Bears in Chess, Binga Banga Tanga Manga, Bone Man Bobber, B-Sack Monster, C14 Dog, Cappy and Rock, Cantuna Piano, Carkistador, Shav 101, Cobalt Ogre Megas, Coldgrave, Crossbone times 1, Dan Sullivan 99, Deadly Flame 17, Devilish Boredom, Diet Thermite, Duck Incredible 1127, Doing Stuff and Things, Dragon Granter, Dr. Faust MD, D-Say, Esker Curve, Fat Cat 112, Faina 73, Fighting Foo, Flaming TP, Forks, Godhand, Gecko 74U, Gio Rico, Ghoul Natick 860, Happy Mars 24, Hikaru on Fire, Honor Blin, I Am Binary Mind, Icy Bard, Yagfell Fedezo, JKVT, Jaggerjack, Kate 4394, KB version 2, Kusa, King Sovereign, Lavirin, Lil Rookie, Lithium Matrix, Lunvenar, Losi 23, Lord of Ashes, Lord Richtoff and Lotus EX, Magic Man, Mantarok 888, Metrolist, and Date the Late 01, Neon Suspenders, Orismador, Parasiacidido, Payaso 6091, Pugs Go Postal, Rave Master J, R Dark Kazoo, Real Sebastian Monroe, Revenant 465, Rizom X Sazabi, Shadow Knight, Skilky, Slanesh says hi, Smee 23, Smexcom, Small Tank 2, Soulfang Seeker, Spider God 99, Stray Wolf X, Summit Deadman, Swift Sword, Scintilla Trend, Talondex, Tapeworm Rage, Tempest Traveler, That Serious Guy, The Smiling Reaper, The Yusa, Twig a Point, Tuna Guy 21, Twice Fried Meat, Ultra Racism, Uluga, Vouch, Venom of Bathory, Vinny Shitward, Voodoo Satome, What Is This I Don't Even, Wicked Scary, Ziz 39808, Zora Foxu, Zyvold. Thank you! Thank you for spending time with me tonight. If you are on Twitch, we're not rating on Twitch, we're rating on YouTube, so here is the Almighty Lolly's link. Go touch him with weird raid messages. I'm sure the Almighty Lolly will appreciate getting touched, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.